last time. I'm sorry. I was stressing today. And okay, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I was not stressing. Like I was for a little bit, but I wasn't stressing for that much. I was stressing because I put everything off because I was playing Infinite Nikki. I was stressing, but it was my own fault. Anyway,
Hi!
Hoya! Look, video games, you know? You get it.
Hi! Hello!
Hello! Hi! Oh my god, my arm. Hello! What's up? How's it going? What was poppin'? Hello! Hi! Wait, music.
Boop.
There we go. Hello! Welcome to the long overdue rigging stream. I have been in need of doing this stream for so long, since fucking June, because it was a Donathon reward goal. And it took me a bit, and it took like 3 other canceled streams, but motherfuckers, we're doing it! We're doing it! I don't feel well today, but we're fucking committing! Anyway, Aiden, thank you for the 5 gifted before. Thank you, and thank you for the stupid chat. Bree, the cause and a solution of all Bree's problems. Yeah. No. Yeah. Regrettably, yeah. No way, that was in June. Yeah, I know. It's been a while. Remember when I said I was gonna get everything done by September at the latest, and then I didn't do that? Yeah. Yeah, now you can see my time management skills in real time by me just not comprehending how long it takes for me to do stuff. Anyway. Anyway. Yeah, June was last month and the Donathon was a couple weeks ago. Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, so, for those tuning in that don't know me, hi, what's up? Do you want to learn about Live 2D? Why? If I cannot sway you from learning about it, well, here you go. I am a Live 2D rigger. I have been doing it for 4 fucking years. I've rigged over 300 models. I'm fucking tired. Anyway, so we have a Donathon goal where I needed to make a model to like it's supposed to be like a little scuffed, a little silly model. And I have to do it, and everyone voted on doing like a yippee, like the yippee. Wait, oh my god. Yippee! That one. That guy. Yippee! Model, but like themed after me. So that's what we're gonna do. Only because I am me, I spent 3 minutes thinking and brainstorming, and I accidentally made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, like 8 different toggles that I wanted to add to it that are all relatively difficult to do or a lot of work because I'm fucking stupid. That's why. So anyway, we'll see how many toggles we can get through. I'm stupid and a workaholic, I guess. I said, I don't feel well today, and I was like, I'm gonna take it easy, just do a casual rigging stream, it's gonna be fine, I can do rigging, I've done it for forever, this isn't gonna be like super like, requires a lot of brain power, we're good. And then I didn't do that, and then in fact, I made it worse. So, woo! Anyway, it's fascinating how Bree's brain works. I love it. It's just, I'm glad you love it. From an outside perspective, I'm sure it's great. Yeah. Anyway, all right. So this is my sketch. This is my sketch. As you can see. Oh, shit. Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh, God. Wait, what's happening? There we go. As you can see... Oh, my God. I forgot my wings. I made sure to include my bunny tail because I was so... I was so, like... terrified I wasn't going to. No. Okay, we're good. So, yeah, this is the Yippery. My goal is for it to look good, but, not that good because the original Yippee is exactly that. It's good, but not that good. Yeah, I'm doing the art on stream too. We're doing it literally from start to finish. I am not an artist. I do art sometimes, very rarely, but I am not an artist. So expect me to struggle a fair amount. Are you sure you didn't leave it so you could use your new model design? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, like that. Oh, that's a great idea, Aiden. Yeah, I left this stream for a very long time specifically so I could use my new model design and not my old model. That's a great idea, Aiden. You're so right. Fantastic. Yeah, fantastic. You're so smart. You're so smart. Okay. Anyway, so let me get rid of my wings. Okay, let me show you the toggles that we have that I thought of. So this is standard sketch. And then we have I looked it up and we have this. I looked up the ADHD version, like the ADHD Yippee. But I can show you because I have some references that I was referring to. One second, wait. ADHD Yippee. Let me show you. Hold on, one second. Let me open this one. This is what I was looking at, and I was like, oh, okay, bet. Sure, fuck you. We'll add this into it. This one actually of all of them is probably not gonna be that much additional effort. Like it's just a new eyes and that's it. So yeah, it's slightly different. Although the ADHD Yippee is like face on, but that seems like a lot of work. So I'm not gonna do that. And then we also have, let me get rid of this. Wait, okay. We have, this is the base. Let me move the base at the bottom. We have, oh yeah, we have this one. I felt like sometimes I feel like this. You know, the Yippee is supposed to represent autism. Sometimes you just kind of, you know, you just like, you ever just like have the windshield wipers on the car swipe against the glass a little bit too close and it makes a really weird squeaky sound and you just suddenly just want to curl up inside of yourself? Yeah, this is what it feels like. Yeah, so I decided just to make everything warbly, which, the minute I say, oh, what if I make all of the warbles animated? Someone just shoot me. Just literally just like, cause I know it's going to happen because, okay, if you look at my model, right? And I do this, no, not this one. This, you see how they're warbly and they're animated? The minute I say, why don't I just do that with the whole body? Tell me to shut the fuck up. Tell me no. Because it will happen. I am a fucking stupid person. And I will do that. And it's going to be stupid and it's gonna take way longer. And I don't even have the tutorial up anymore. I can't even find the tutorial that I fucking used on my model to do it. No, we're not doing it. What if I animate it all? Okay, send her to a farm upstate now. Anyway, let me get rid of my pigtails because they're fucking humongous. All right, so this is the next one. Then we have, it's very Temmie-like from Undertale, but I just wanted them to really show off my emotions that I feel inside. Like tear emotions, heart eyes, blushing. Yeah, those are the basic emotions. No.
Gun is loaded.
These are the emotions that I feel inside. This is applicable to what I feel. Oh yeah, we could do this one. Hold on, we could do my goal is to eventually just put the base one without my features just online for people to use. So having a bunch of different different stuff to add to it would be pretty cool. Yeah, we could do a like this. I like this one too. I think this is pretty good. Also, thank you for the stupid chat book. Thank you. Gun is loaded. Maybe I shouldn't be thanking the death threat one. All right, and then we are gonna come into Bri is really fucking stupid and overworking herself, even in the stream that's supposed to be fun. Part 1. I'm gonna make a confetti toggle so I can make the confetti go pfft, like this. Hold on. Like this. I'm gonna make a confetti toggle so that you could, so it just goes. Because I'm a stupid person. I'm dumb. This will take, this is going to be so tedious. It is gonna be so fucking tedious and really dumb. But it would be really fun. It would be really fun. Oh yeah, also side references. I also pulled up this reference. Because this is how I think I want them to move. This is how I think I want him to move. I want him to do a little jump. So that means that he's gonna have his little front legs curl, and then his back legs are gonna be on physics, because I've decided to make things once again way more difficult for me. So yeah, so this is Bri makes things more difficult part 2. Can you do the animation After Effects and then overlay it? For sure. If I knew how to use After Effects. Aiden, I've made thumbnails in Live 2D and whole ass videos in Live 2D because I was too scared to learn a different program. I'm not gonna start opening up After Effects. Anyway, so that's Bri is stupid number 3. Me animating this is Bri is stupid number 3. This is the next one. I want to have a little pleading emotes. This one was inspired based on this picture right here. So I might make the eyes bigger, like I might blow them up super, super big. Wait, what does that look like? Wait. Not that big. Okay, calm down. And then... Oh, wait. Do this. Yeah, I think that's better. I think that's better. Yeah, I make it really fucking stupid. After Effects is similar to Live 2D. It gets both better and worse the more you know about it. The mind break kicks in. Yeah, that's what I figured. And I don't know if I can handle more like mind break. I don't know if I'm like physically able to, mentally able to. Hi, Pillow! Hello, my love! And then, oh wait, okay. The next Evo that I wanted to do. Oh yeah, I was considering. I need your opinions, chat. I need your opinions. Should it be, this is not the right one. Should it be like this? Or should it have like fucking shading? Should it have like texture? Because the base one doesn't. The base one doesn't have texture at all. It's just fucking straight up. It's just that. Shading is cringe. All right, and then new idea then. Okay, follow-up idea. What if we, for the shading instead, hold on. Let me see if I can get a reference really quick. If the hair is shading, then match it. Oh, that's gonna, wait. Oh, I don't want to add shading to the hair. I don't know how to do that. Where's the, wait, I think I have an emo. Wait. I think I have an emo that I could just recreate. Do I? No? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? It's the like half the face is like completely like darkened. It's like oh my god. Hold on, let me just fucking draw it 1 second. It's like, oh god, do I even remember what it looks like? It's like, oh god. Yeah, it's like the like half the face. It's from an anime. It's not the basic one that a lot of VTubers have of the where it's just like this, where this part is shaded. It's not that. It's like specifically where it's like this, and then this is all shaded, and then there's like lines coming, and it looks like they're sinking into a wall. Is it in Discord? Oh yeah! Okay, wait, open link. This This one, exactly. Wait. This one. This one. That's what I was thinking, baby. Yeah. Like, I don't know if I can make it work. Oh no, this means I'm gonna need to know how, like, heads work. Yeah, I don't think I could do that just fucking artistically, and also with it looking, cause this one, it looks like they're sinking into the wall, like they're sinking away, and so but this one doesn't have a background, you know? Yeah, okay, fuck it, we're not doing that. Look at me refraining from doing additional work. Who am I? All right, anyway, the last one, part 4 of Bri is really fucking stupid. I want a sitting down toggle. I want him to sit because I think it would be cute. Although I think I want to scooch this to the side. I don't even know how to make this look okay. But I want it. It's a sit toggle. Yeah! Right? Adorable! Yeah, he sits! She sit? I guess it's me, so I sit. She sit. We sit. So we'll do that. I need to figure out a way to make it look less fucking dumb though. Maybe maybe if we do like a this. Cause I don't have a neck right now. But also, Yippee doesn't have a neck in general. So what's I guess that's like that. What the fuck would a sitting toggle look like? Although this one's very good because it does look like I have just god-awful posture. Like it looks like it is just very uncomfortable, and I do kind of like that. Yeah, like a skibbity toggle? Oh, maybe. But that means that I have to draw a toilet. I'm not doing that. You had a sitting toggle on an old model? Yeah, but from the front. So close to a poop toggle. If we did a skibbity toggle and then a sit toggle, we could turn it into a poop toggle just on the sides. We could add another one. Okay, anyway, so this is the goal. And my goal is also to have it all done in one stream. So it's gonna be a lock-in stream, I think. By the way, can I complain real quick about life before we get in? I walked to Dunkin' today because there was a snowstorm and I wanted some fucking Dunkin'. So I walked, I'm wearing currently 4 fucking pairs of leggings. And I was wearing snow boots and a bunch of jackets and coats so I could go outside in the fucking snowstorm to go get a goddamn iced latte. I went to Dunkin', there was no one there for obvious reasons. I got in line, I ordered my drink. And then I ordered an iced latte, and then I ordered a bagel, like a toasted bagel. And then the first thing I realized is I took a sip of my iced latte, and then I realized I took meds today, which means that I can't have caffeine. So I couldn't have my fucking iced latte because I can't have caffeine. And it was really sad, and I really wanted some goddamn, I couldn't order it, and then I felt really bad because the guy literally was talking about another girl that apparently had gone to the same Dunkin' like 2 or 3 times that day in a row. And he was like, oh my god, yeah, it's so weird. And so I was like, now I can't go back and order a second one because he's gonna think that I'm weird now because I ordered 2 drinks within the span of 5 seconds. He's gonna think I'm weird. And then the second thing, my bagel, I took 1 bite and then I looked out and then I found a fucking hair in it. And so I couldn't eat it. And it was really sad because I spent so long that morning playing Infinity Nikki that I forgot to eat breakfast. And so I forced myself to go get Dunkin' so I would have food. And then it had hair in it. And so I didn't eat. And then I got home and I was like, there's no fucking food. All right. Okay, vent session is done. Now it is time to lock in chat. Okay, cool. You should get an espresso machine. No need to leave the house. Yeah, but I don't really like coffee. I like iced lattes from Dunkin' specifically. All right. Brie meltdown incoming. I can't melt down. It's too cold. You almost turned into a Karen? What do you mean? What do you mean I almost turned into a Karen? I didn't. When? I didn't complain. Bitch, I took that fucking bagel home. I walked it. I had it in my hands the entire way home. I don't like holding things, by the way. I'm autistic. I don't like holding things. I don't like the focus that I'm required to have to hold things. So I was holding it the entire walk home through the snowstorm because I didn't want to throw it away in front of them because I didn't want them to know that I was upset and that I didn't want to eat their bagel. I didn't want them to feel upset by me ordering a bagel and then throwing it away immediately. So I walked that fucker home and threw it away at home. Fuck you. Anyway, about as uncared as possible. That's what I'm saying. All right, okay. I'm locking in. Okay. Okay. Did I fume out my pillow after my sickness? What sickness? What are you talking about? Okay, so we're gonna draw the body. We're gonna separate the legs after, I think, and the bottom torso, but I want to draw just like the light sketch. And I'm going to remember and repeat to myself often that this is specifically a yippee, so it's supposed to look dumb. It's okay if it looks a little stupid. That's the intention, and I don't need to redraw the same line over and over again just to make no progress. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna commit to that, and it's going to happen. I've decided it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Yes. This is how I felt. This is how I felt walking home with a bagel I couldn't eat. See? It's applicable to my real life. All right. Okay. This is body, and then we need the bunny tail. I am erasing. I need the bunny tail. Yeah, we'll just make everything like the same thickness. Okay. I'm not gonna redraw lines as she minutely trims the line she's drawn. Well, I'm not redrawing it, am I? And then I'm gonna make it. So lesson number one in live 2D rigging, okay, and making VTuber models, you need to separate everything into different layers. So you can see I have layer, this is gonna be the tail, that's a separate layer, and then the body is gonna be a different layer. Because if you imagine, okay, think of like a paper doll. You know, did you ever have paper dolls when you were a kid? Like where it's like the face and then the hands were like there was like pins attached to them, and then you could move the hands separately because they were a different piece of paper, I guess. It's like that. You need to, if everything's one entire layer, it will look like it will. I have an example. If everything is one singular layer and you try to rig it, it'll look like this. Hold on. So this is the thing that I did for Lopi 7 months ago, and it's still in my files because I'm fucking stupid. But do you see how when the eye blinks, all of the hair and the face also moves with it? It's because the eye can't blink on its own because it's attached to the whole rest of the body. You gotta separate them all out. Otherwise the whole thing moves. Anyway, by the way, this is okay, going back to my model. It's just cool that I could bring that up. Dead white woman jump scare. Alright, okay. How did I do the eyes? That's where we're past the actual separated rig? Wait, what do you mean? How did I do the eyes? Oh, for the Lopi thing? Oh, yeah, it has like several deformers that just stretch the entire PNG. It's the messiest thing on the planet. I did it in 6 minutes because it was for a challenge. All right. Wait, this Lopi model looks so much better. Fuck you. Anyway, Live 2D lesson number 2. Because everything in Live 2D is moving and animated, you need to draw things fully. Even though right now, this tail right here, you only see this part, right? You only see the top part. It is gonna get cut off behind the leg or behind the body. That doesn't matter because if you add physics to the tail, for example, you'll see the tail move like this. Like pieces of it will become unfurled, or they will become visible when the physics move, and then when the body moves, it'll move like this and it'll move like this. So you need to draw and fully shade everything in as if it's fully visible, even if you can't see it in the drawing, because you will be able to see it in the art itself. So like if you are drawing and you're separating the eyes out, like in the Lopi example, you need to draw the skin underneath the eye as if there are no eyes there, because the eye will blink and you need to see the skin behind. Otherwise, there's gonna be a hole. Yes? Yes. All right, cool. See, I'm educating. I'm becoming a teacher. I'm becoming a teacher. Yes. So yeah, do everything. Okay, cool. Next thing. Okay, next layer. We have the body. Okay, now we draw head. Wait. Hold on. Oh god, what am I doing? There we go. I'm gonna make the line up here, so because it's gonna get covered anyway. Okay. I wanted a little thingy because the yippee, it has a little fucking weird indent on the side. I'm incorporating that in. Wait, we're gonna liquefy it. We're gonna make this shit look stupider. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna recreate the yippee more. Make this more straight. And then... how's that? Oh yeah, that looks awful. That's fantastic. No, that's the vibe we're going for. We really want it to look like it was drawn by a 7-year-old. That's good. That's good. I hate that wasn't intentional. That's just a pixel being off. Yay! Now it is intentional. No, but it kind of adds to it. I like it. Anyway. Okay, that is head. I'm gonna get rid of this because you won't see it. But it's gonna annoy me, and I'm aware that it actually you will see it. You will see it because I'll be oh my god, you will see it because if I take off all the hair and shit like that, if I take off all the hair so other people can use it, they won't have. Yeah. Okay. That's not it. I need to do this. Okay, new layer. All right, and then we're gonna do the eye. Can I just make it like a big old circle? Circle! Fill! Actually, no, I don't want that. Because referring back to the reference, those eyes are dumb. They're hand-drawn. This is not hand-drawn enough. I'm sorry, it looks too round. That's better. Much better. Fill that fucker in. Yeah, that's much better. Oh, much better. Oh, much better. Much better. Do you think it would be ideal to have underfill in this model? Nah. Yeah, like... Nah, the underfill is useful if you want to do more detailed shit, but I literally refuse to use the shape tool because it looks too good. So, nah. Because underfill is really useful if you want to like remove or add lines and stuff like that, and that's just a lot. All right. And then wait, I'm gonna add these on a separate layer. Fantastic. Fantastic. Can we get a neck only toggle? I mean, sure. Bald, but by bald I mean bald's no head. All right. You should also separate the eyes on a different layer. But I'm doing that later because I don't want to. It's just that's really easy to separate them. It should be like a left and right half. Oh my God! Lesson Live 2D lesson number 3. Education Live 2D lesson number 3. Reverse all of your lefts and rights because you're supposed to refer to it like their left and their right, which means that this for us, this is the left and this is the right, but that's not true for the model. From the model's perspective, this is their left and this is their right, which means you gotta reverse everything, which means if you do Live 2D, good luck remembering what is left and what is right anymore because everything gets confusing. I have to pause now every time I look at this at like left and right because I need to remember like what is habit based from Live 2D and what is habit based on like life, you know? All right, okay. Next part. Okay. Okay. Gotta do hair now. Hair. Oh wait, let's do bunny ear first. Bunny ear. And then, I'm trying to think. Do I want to separate the pink part? I do. And then, bunny ear 2. I want to add a little like kink in the lining. I just want to make it look bad. Yeah, okay, there we go. Uneven, perfect, good. Boop, 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 boop. And then, next. Buns. Buns. Bun texture. And what else do my buns have? Oh, they have a little jut out. Bun text bun. Whoa, look at the detail. Look at that. Holy shit. Wow. This is high quality drawing that's happening here. I love it. I think it's amazing. High quality fucking art. And then doing this. And then doing this. And then doing this. And then doing this. Yes. 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 Whoa, it's like depth. Wow. It's like, wow. Boy, does this look good. Wow. What is this creature that you're drawing? It's the Yippee. Yippee. Autism creature. Okay. Then I need the second bun. I could copy and paste it, but that would look too good, you know? I want them to look very messy and not consistent whatsoever. So we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna do like that. And then erase this. Whoa. Good, wow, art. I was gonna ask about stabilization, why it was so high, but then I remembered you said it was supposed to look dumb, so you're doing amazing. I'm gonna be honest, I draw with stabilization like usually max. I don't know how to draw without stabilization on at like a really high note. I've never been able to. It's really, I don't have like hand control, man. And drawing a line and then having it. I don't know how else to do it. Anyway, little balls. Whatever. There. Little ball. And then new layer. Little ball number 2. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. I feel bad. Sorry. No, it's okay. But I just when I'm like sketching, I don't have it on. But when I'm trying to concentrate on like line art, I do, because the pressure of having the line being instantly good, I just simply do not have that. Like that. Like that. And then, did I put these on the same layer? I know we're good. Little ball. Little ball. Little ball. I'm gonna move this one slightly over. There we go. It looks kind of like a butt orb. Yeah! Good! We want those balls to look like butts. Like this. Like this. Like, oh, Jesus. Like this. Like this. Like this. Sure. What, like this. Yeah! Yeah! Learn how to draw using your shoulder? That might be a genuine issue. Not even as an excuse thing. I'm left-handed and my left shoulder is fucked, so that might be a genuine oop. Ish me. Yes. Orb. I want the lines to join up. There we go. Oh, boop-a-doop-a-doop. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. There we go. Actually, I'll just incorporate it in. Yeah! And then, last one. Right? Yeah, I made it a little. Okay. Boop. Make this shit big so it covers the bun. Like this. Yeah. I tried so hard on, I didn't really try, but I put so much effort into this one, and then by here they're like weird, like fucking, I don't know what, just threes. They're just, I did nothing. Okay. Perfect. I'm gonna start using groups now. I'm gonna start organizing. Here, let me shove myself over so you can witness me organizing. Is the shoulder like so bad you need to have your elbow down while drawing? Not necessarily. Basically what happened is that my shoulder, like, I basically popped my shoulder because it feels slightly uncomfortable, only because I would pop my shoulder and then it became like a stim, I guess. And so every time I'm aware of my shoulder, I keep popping it, and that makes it hurt more and more and more. But because it hurts, I'm more and more aware of it. So I keep popping it over and over and over again. And so I pop it like hundreds of times in like 10 minutes. Because I just literally keep rotating it, and then it makes it really sore. And then I make it worse because I fucking know, because I'm stupid. Anyway, so, me being aware of my shoulder, the more aware that I am, the more it hurts. Alright, okay. Bun, L. That isn't good. I'm aware. It's not really like a willing thing. I have to, it's not like I'm like a, boy howdy. I'm going to now pop my shoulder because it's funny and there's no consequences to it. Like I can't do it. It's just I do my best to cease it. I do my best. Addiction? Well, it's a stim. I don't notice that I'm doing it until I literally am like physically in pain. I don't, it's unconscious. Yeah. Just get over my shoulder? Ooh, I could do that. Okay, putting live 2D lesson number 4. Use folders aggressively. However, do not make folders go deeper than 5 folders because live 2D will fuck up and it can't read it and it's just not a good, it's not good. So just use folders as much as you can to stay organized, but never 5 deep. And don't ask me if it's more than 5 deep or 5 deep is too much. I don't know. But yes. I've never learned. Okay, that's bun. That's bun. Bunny ear. Bun ears. And put all of these in here. And then this is eyes. Eyes. It can't read 5 layers of folders. I don't think a lot of... it fucks up. For what I know. And it doesn't like it. And it just kind of shoves them outside the folders. Or it removes the layers. It just doesn't like it. Like, Clip Studio Paint also doesn't like it. Like, a lot of programs that aren't Photoshop don't like it. The 5 folder thing only happens with BSUs exported from CSP. Oh. Well, there you go. Oh, okay. Always nice to hear that Bri has even more things in common with me. Yay! Sorry, wait. Actually, more applicable. Yippee! Yippee! Okay. That's the head. We need to do the mouth. The mouth. All right, live 2D lesson. Very important lesson number 5. Crucial fucking lesson. Holy shit, do you need to do this? Good God, is this important? Okay, we're gonna do a learning exercise. So, imagine like, imagine us, what's a good fucking example? Imagine dragons. I'm trying to think like what's a good example? I'm trying to think of something that's, oh, a fork. Imagine a fork, right? This is a really good fork. That's a fantastic fork. When you look at forks from the side, right? When you look at them from the side, this is the side angle. Usually they dip down like this, and then you eat. These are like the prongs right here, right? This is what it looks like from the side. If you want to bend these prongs down so they look like that, it's gonna be really awkward. It's gonna look like this probably. Like it's gonna bend at the wrong point. It's gonna have these weird kinks in it. It's gonna be really funky and just really awkward. So wait here. Let me draw it next to each other. There we go. If you want to draw like it bends it like this, and then all the prongs are usually like separated, but it still has this like little dip. That's bad. But if you had just a straight piece of metal like this, and you want to bend that shit's easier. You could just bend it. You could bend it that way. You could bend it like this. It's a straight piece of metal. It's so moldable. It's so shapeable. It's so interesting. You can do so much. You're so free. So if you draw a mouth like say this is your mouth. In a similar way, if you want to make an unhappy mouth like say this or like I guess this, if you want to make an unhappy mouth, putting that in there, fucking impossible. It'll always look like weird. It'll always be like weirdly blurry here and look like it have slightly bent curves and then have something be like squished together. It looks god awful. It looks very bad. But if you have say a straight line, if you have just a this, then putting that straight line into a this, super easy, because then you just bend this part up, and you bend this part up, and you bend this part up, and you bend this part down, and this part down, and it turns into that. And then if you have the exact same line and you want to put it into an unhappy face like this, whoa, that's super easy too, because you just bend this part down and this part down. Good, easy. So this is like the #1 issue that because mouths have so many different shapes that they need to fit into, and they're the thing that everyone looks at the most. Like your face is the thing that's always on camera when you have a live 2D model. Unless you're like doing a specific thing, you're always gonna see the face, so it has to be the most detailed, and mouths move so much. They move so much, and if you're doing like an in-depth model, like you really want to fucking go into, you want to go at it, and you want to do like V-Bridger, for example, and you want to do like really intense mouth movements, you have like, hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you have like on average like 9 base times mouth widen, so that's times 2, and then times that entire thing by mouth funnel. Oh wait, no, you have 3 different positions, times 3, and then times that entire thing by mouth funnel. So that's 9 times 3 is 27, 54? 54 different positions that the mouth is in, and then additional positions for like shrug and for the purse widen and for like mouth X that you can also just bend the entire thing in. So is it 81? I don't know how the fuck to do math. A fuck ton! TLDR! A fuck ton! So, because you're bending it in such like very like nitpicky ways, like you have like a mouth that looks like this, and then that will get, for funnel, that'll get converted into literally this. Like, it'll look slightly different, but that little indent is important. But if your mouth looks like this, and it's really shitty and blurry, you can't do that! It's fucking impossible! It doesn't work, and so you need to make it flat! Please, make it flat, make it flat, make it flat, please, please, please. Ah, I'm dropping shit, please. What's this funnel you keep talking about? Oh, it's, hold on.
Ghost of Mint,
example.
head empty, just Mimi celebrates 4 months of membership. I don't know how to do math, same here, :BriAtClown.
Did you know I was a Calc 2 before I dropped out of college? I was gonna have a math minor. Anyways, I don't know how to do math. Thank you for the 4 months, Ghost of Mint, thank you! Anyway, okay, so, mouth funnel is one of the parameters that you can use for V-Bridger, which, you can see we do it, ooh, 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 ooh. It's basically an ooh sound. That's what it is. That's instead of like a oh.
Make it flat, yeah,
ooh.
flat
It's like
is
you
justice
stick
breed.
your,
I
you
agree.
stick your lips out. To be honest, it's less impactful when you have an OO mouth in the first place, but when you have like a regular human mouth, it's pretty noticeable. It's pretty noticeable. Yeah, it's the ooh. It's the stick mouth out. A stick mouth out thing. Ugh. What? Why? Cause I actually really like math. I learned all of Calc 2 in maybe it was Calc 1. I don't remember anymore. I learned all of Calc in a span of 3 days because I didn't go to class for the entire semester. And this is the type of teacher that he doesn't grade or he doesn't do quizzes, he doesn't do attendance. It is literally just the midterm and the final that accounts for your grade. I didn't go the entire time. And then I showed up with like, I think I went to the midterm, got like a 40 or something like that. But the final was weighted heavier than the midterm, and I'm pretty sure there was also a curve, so I ended up getting like a D, I think at the time, but I wanted something higher than a D in order to pass, and so I walked in. I basically needed to get like, I think like an 80 or so on the final in order to pass with a grade that I wanted. And I didn't go the entire time. Did not know any calculus whatsoever. But then I got diagnosed with ADHD, and then I got Adderall. And I realized that I am a workaholic, and I like to concentrate and focus, and I like to learn things. And so I sat down, and I made 300 pages of carefully color-coded, they had chapters, there were page numbers that I hand drew. Everything was organized. I had little cute little rainbows that I doodled over it that actually had they meant something. Like if I doodled over this and wrote a little like trig function over it, that meant that it was like a function that I should remember. I had little clouds that I would draw that would be like important stuff. Like I fucking doodle. It was so adorable. Everything was color coded and I would decorate it, and all of the decoration was like important, and it was consistent throughout all 300 pages. Learned all of that in 3 days. Walked in, took the final, got, I think, I want to say like an 87. I think it was ultimately, I think it was like a 78, but then with a curve it ended up being like an 87. And passed because, yippee. And then I jumped out of college. Immediately after, I became an anime girl. Yeah. Thank God for being able to focus, dude. Oh yeah, and the journal that I did it in, it was pink velvet, and it had gold pages around the edges, and it had a gold ribbon as well. It was like an aesthetic journal, and I kept that shit oh my god. It was full, I had a table of contents in it. It was insane. I should have known then that I was weird. Anyway, mouth time after that small distraction. I'm genuinely very surprised you went to college. Yeah, I went to college 4 times. Dropped out every time. Alright, but I know that I said that it's important for it to be just a straight line. Here, wait, actually, I'm gonna do some teaching. I'm gonna do another follow-up lesson, very important lesson 5, part B. This is how you draw a mouth, okay? For a regular human being. There's examples online you can get if you want better examples. Okay, ready? You have top lip. You have an addition. You have like the skin color, like this, which is the exact same color as the skin underneath it. And it's very important that it doesn't peek out under the skin. Is very important that it doesn't peek out, right? Okay. So you have this layer, you have this layer. If you are a very detailed artist and you have like lipstick and shit like that, then put that also on a separate layer. Put that shit on a separate
Viridian
layer.
Delta celebrates 3 months of membership. I love learning. What a nice
Yay,
3
learning.
months anniversary.
Right? Put that on. If you are an even more detailed artist and you like little fucking lip shinies, put that also on a separate layer. You also want that. Yeah, all is separated. Okay. And then for ease, I'm going to copy and paste it, but again, if you draw mouths differently, then you have to actually draw it in. But then you want to do that exact thing, but for the bottom lip. So you want the bottom lip, and then the bottom fucking lipstick, the bottom lip shinies, the bottom this, all of that. I hear people do inverse mask. Do you recommend that for mouths? I don't personally recommend doing that. Not because it's bad for rigging or anything like that, but in my experience, I work with a lot of artists that don't rig and do not know how to rig, and so teaching them concepts like inverse masks and stuff like that is very difficult. And also when you work with artists that don't speak English and you're basically just going by pictures, it's even more miscommunication. And so I'd rather just, like, the regular method is super easy. Everything's available, readily available. It's just, they can see all of the graphics they need in several different languages. It's just much easier. And then, I personally cover the lip some people do clip the inner mouth to the lip. I don't like doing that because sometimes the lip skin for people is like slightly see-through because just based on like art style, and you can sometimes see it moving, and I don't like that. Like you can see the underneath layer. I don't know. It's just working with a lot of different art styles. I've just learned that sometimes it's better just to do the under the skin part. Anyway, so you have the top lip, you have the bottom lip, and then you add a secondary, another layer, which is inner mouth, which is just a big ol' fucking cube. Big ol' cube. That's the inside of the mouth. You see the dark red in my mouth? It's a big ol' cube. If you are a super detailed artist and you like to add the fucking, what is it called, esophagus? Or whatever, put that on a different layer. You want to add the tonsils? Fucking whatever the shit? Different layer. The vulva, exactly, yeah. If you want to add the vulva, the urethra
Esther
in the back
celebrates
here,
10
yeah.
months of membership. Cool stream, Bri.
Different
I'm learning a
layer!
lot. Thanks so much for being you. _Bri at noted : _Bri at
If
heart.
you want to add, like, some cool, like, texture or something where the inside of their mouth is, like, a darker color to show depth or whatever, different fucking layer! Yeah, you get it. Okay. Now, on top of that, you add teeth. You add teethies. You can't see it because it's I'll go ahead and draw like this. Teethies. Teeths. Separate layer. Different layer. And then once again, another separate layer, bottom teeth. If you are a detailed artist and like to add back teeth, that's super cool. Guess what? Put that shit on a separate layer. I don't know what it looks like. I don't know how to draw molars. These are molars. Anyway, separate layer. All of them separated, please God. All of that. If you are a artist that likes to draw like upper mouth shit, separate layer. I hope you get it. Then if you are also an artist that does something like what I have, where you have a little lip thing. Guess what? Different layer. Actually, I recommend personally having the line and then having a separate layer that is the skin, because then you can mold the skin to go over this, and it's a little bit less finicky and it's easier for them. So if you have two layers, it's this one and it's this one. I'm trying to think of what else. Oh yeah, then where's the yeah, tongue time. Tongue. New layer. Here, I'll put the tongue next to it. Tongue. Different layer. You fucking guessed it. That looks like a rock. Here, wait, I can make it. Cool. And then you can if you want, for example, if you want the tongue to stick out like put that on a new layer. Wait. Put it. I know how tongues look. This is tongue out. This is tongue out. That's what tongues look like. If you're horny and you wanna put some fucking.
So how many evil layers do I have to buy?
You wanna push so fucking all of this? You will put all of these on it cause you're horny? All of these are separate layers. Yeah. All of them, please. Yes. Please. 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 Anyway, I think that's everything that goes into a mouth. A mouth is many layers. Many, many layers. Alright, I think that's all of them. There we go, there we go, there we go. There we go. Thank you for the stupid chat, Sam! I'm not acknowledging your bad joke. Fuck you. Stupid. Yes, if you want to, you can include references for the rigor. If you are very particular in certain vowel shapes, or you just want to show them examples, I do encourage you to add references of like what it looks like. You don't have to separate those into different layers. Like you just draw them next to it so you know what it looks like. That's a personal. You don't have to do it. It's preferable. You don't have to. If you're okay with the rigor just doing whatever the fuck they want or what they're used to, then it doesn't matter. The more layers, the better. But there's a report that it gets excessive. Oh yeah, no, there's been times where I've rigged things that it was excessive. But yeah, it depends on the rigor that you talk to, because for some people they're okay going into the art and just combining shit that they need to. For other people, they don't want to go into the art and they just want the artist to do it, which I completely understand because it is technically their job. For me, I just hate fucking dealing with miscommunication and doing like going through that whole so I don't really mind. So I'd rather things be over separated than under separated, because a worst case I can just combine shit if I need to, but it really depends. Yeah, when you separate things into layers, you just have to make sure that it makes sense. I think the biggest thing that I deal with when people over separate is that they aren't separating for rigging, they're separating how they draw. So for example, they don't have like the hair separated like this, and then just add the color and then leave it at that. They don't have that. Wow, I'm sorry, I can't look at that. That's baby diarrhea green. Anyway, they don't do that. What they'll do is they'll have this, like they'll have that layer, and then they'll also have like this layer clipped to it. And then they'll also have an additional layer that's this clipped to it. And then they'll have an additional layer on top of that that's like this clipped to it. And while having the different like shadings and stuff like that separated can be useful in certain circumstances, in this case it wasn't separated for the rigor. It was separated just because that's how the artist was drawing, and it wasn't done with like intent, you know? It was just done because I guess the artist heard, oh, separate everything, and then just took that as don't combine layers. Yeah, it's different. Yeah. Especially lesson number 6 in Live 2D. We're moving on to number 6 now. We've moved on from the mouth. Hey, did you know that Live 2D's it sucks. It sucks. It sucks. It's not well made at all, and you have to babysit it through functioning, because otherwise it will crash. It will take 500 years to load. It will literally lag every time you press a button. It's just not happy. There's already a memory leak constantly, so you have to keep refreshing it. It's not a very good program. So, and the thing that makes it lag the most is masks, which is just the clipping layer. So like each one of these little things is a mask. Having too many of those makes it just miserable. Especially, which I've seen happen, is artists will add they'll just do this if they want to add something where the layer unclipped looks like this. just because you only see this part doesn't mean that, this doesn't exist. And so I have to go into the art and cut things down to be an appropriate size, because if I just shove this into Live 2D, it will first just it will shit its pants, it will cry, it'll like literally beg for its life, it will be so sad, it will begin writing its will, it will be miserable. And then immediately following that, I will be miserable because I gotta put that shit in the texture atlas, which is the whole thing that like the model uses to reference like its art and all of the layers that it has. And it's really big, and if I make it really big, the whole model loads and everything sucks. So don't. The more clipping layers you have, the more it sucks. And so just don't. Like, clipping layers are important. Having shadow, having shading, having everything's really good. I can usually get up to like 140 clipping layers before my PC just really gets miserable. So like, you have time. You have the you can add clipping layers for like hair and for the neck shadow and for like ribbon shadows and for like the eyes and stuff like that. You can add it, yeah, but don't be excessive. Don't be excessive, because that shit adds up. Like, usually when it comes to eyes, you usually have at least 1, 2, 3, 4, like 8 alone. And that's if you have extremely undetailed eyes. If you get really into it, you could have like fucking 30 just in the eyes alone, you know? All right, anyway, I'm getting distracted. Okay, lock in time. Lock in. What do we do next? Mouth time! Right, that's what I was doing. This color. 140 is quite the number. When it comes to Live 2D, not really. Like, I'm in... Just doing this, I'm in layer 22 right now. It adds up pretty quickly. I want to make it straight, but also not. Yeah, I think that's good. I think, yeah, that's straight, but it's hard not to pass 100 layers in Live 2D. Yeah, it's really hard to limit it. Okay. And then I'm gonna make the bottom lip. Normally I just copy and paste it, but I want them to be slightly uneven. And then we're gonna round this out just to make my life easier. Okay, cool. And then, wait, there's 100 layer limits for free users? Really? There's a 100 layers limit? I didn't know there was a layer limit. I don't know how people survive. I barely, like, I get stressed out over the parameter limit that I know that there is. And then, all right, and then I'm going to get like a red color. I'm gonna put the top lip goes on the top. Fun fact, okay. Boop. Nope. Right. Boop. Boop. All right. Fill that in. Okay, cool. And then this one I can copy and paste, and I'm just gonna shove it down here, and then just erase the parts that don't work. Yeah. All right. That's the bottom lip. That's that. Free Live 2D also has a texture atlas limit. It's fun. Wait, right, because you have to make it small, right? Was it 50 params or 30 for the free? I don't know. I saw the param limit, and then within a day, I bought the full version of Live 2D because I couldn't. And that was the very beginning. Okay, and then I'm gonna make a second layer. That's just gonna be wee inside mouth and Cool. And we're gonna move this under here. And then, move this at the very bottom. And then I think I want a tongue. And I think I want the tongue to be, like... like this. Yes. And then also make that inside color. Woo! Refer to other layers. Why are you see-through? What's happening? There we go. Oh shit. Tongue. Okay, cool. And I'm just gonna change the colors. Boop. Tongue. I'm gonna actually name this layer Tongue. I tried for a month last year to do my model within free limits, but I couldn't simplify it sufficiently for the range I wanted, so I bought it. Yeah, it's hard. Okay, then this is gonna do that. Lip, skin, bottom. Butt, lip. Lip, skin, top. Top, lip. And this one is inner mouth. Okay. And then I'm gonna slide the tongue over here. How did you learn to rig? Was it trial or error tutorials? I loaded up Live 2D, and then there's like these tutorials that show up made by like the official Live 2D channel. There's like 5 of them. I watched those, went, I got it, and then figured it out from there. There was a lot of trial and error. A lot of the models that I did for a while were dog shits. However, I was delusional and I thought that they were really good, so I kept up with it. And I, basically what I did is I looked at what people were doing on Twitter, just like in GIFs, or like I looked at people's models and saw like, oh wow, like their hair, like when they move looks really, really flowy. And then I try to figure out like what they did specifically to make it that flowy. Like I look at like, okay, what like parameters were they probably using? How did they like do their like deformers? How many were they using? How was their physics? Is it slower? Is it fast? Is it this? Is it that? And I just look at what they did, and then I try, like I look at what they did, I figure out how they did it, and then I try to apply it, and then I try to also apply it in other ways. Like, oh, I really like how this is flowy. I think I should be able to use this on like a skirt, or like I think I should be able to use this on like little like bows or something, you know? Like I apply it somewhere else so I know that I've learned the technique. It's like a puzzle solver. Exactly, yeah. Anyway, mouth done. And cool. Next thing we did this. We just need the hair and then we're done. And then all the expressions. Yeah, I exclusively reverse engineer everything because I don't know how to watch tutorials. Well, I do know how to watch tutorials. I don't know how to watch tutorials without wanting to like die, you know? It's awful. I don't like watching tutorials because I usually skip the parts that I think that I already know, and then I get really confused because I skip ahead too fast. But then I go back, but I already know that part, and so I just sit there, I go back and forth, and I just fucking hate it. Okay. The ahoge. Cool. And then next layer is maybe like a shit. Like a whoop. What the hell does my hair look like? My hair looks like go like this. Like this? Yeah. done awfully, but like in a good way. Shout out to that one workflow video at your rigging channel where you start to scroll Twitter for a couple minutes halfway in. Look, the fact that I only like stopped like once, that's pretty impressive for me. Okay, shut up. All right, and then we have this one, and then we have like a this layer, and then we have this layer. I go to look at my model, and then the placement of where my hair is on my model moves because I moved to go look at my model, and it's confusing the shit out of me. Are you of legal age 18 or older? Yes. Where do you FBI? Why are you asking like that? Yes. Am I in trouble? Like. Okay. Pull out your reference sheet? That's too much work. Look, I'm gonna complain. I'm not gonna do anything about it. Okay. And then, oh, I forgot about the little curly things. I keep forgetting about these little fucking, I don't know how to draw these. Like this. And then, like that. Cool. Just want to be safe if decide to get freaky. You know, admirable work. You know, I'm glad you asked ahead of time. Okay, and then we get a second one, which is like this. Yeah. It kind of looks like a weird, like, carrot? I don't know. Cool. Yeah. You know, not bad. One of them definitely looks better than the other, but that's okay. I want to make these a lot smaller. That's not it. Is it this one? I'm being lazy and I want them to be consistently thick, and so I'm just adding I'm adding a border layer. It looks considerably worse. But I also don't really want to redraw it. So I don't, wait. Oh my god, strat. Okay. We're gonna whip out my thumbnail, beloved. Gaussian blur. Okay. We're gonna do this. And then we're just gonna copy and paste it. Oh, that's too thick. Okay, wait. Copy and paste it. Blur. Gaussian blur. Make it super skinny, right? And then just make it really thick. Oh. Strategy. Oh, we did it. Oh, look at that. Now it looks fine! Yay! Gaussian blur, my beloved! Gaussian blur, my beloved! Yay! Okay. Now it's good. Okay. We have this layer. Cool. Good. Alright. Then we're gonna add a... Let me go scroll to the bottom. We're gonna add a back layer to the hair. Live 2D lesson number 6. When you have, like you have your like head, right? Like this is your guy, right? From the side, Sure. So when you're doing live 2D, the head stops here. This is the skin. You do not, like, I mean, you can, obviously, but for the most part, it stops right here, and the rest of it becomes the back hair, which is a separate layer. So, when you have a face that looks like this, eye, and then you have your little nose, and then you have your mouth, you need to have a back hair layer. This is the very back. It's the you can see it on my, it's like right, it's this layer right here on my model. Yeah? The one that is also right there. That's back hair. A lot of artists, this is kind of hard for artists who don't rig to wrap their head around, because when you have wait, here, I can use colors. This is usually how I tell people. Hold on. You have this half of the back hair, and then you have this half of the back hair. This is a red versus blue reference. Anyway, you have this half of the back hair, right? When the head turns, you have this becomes all this side, and then the red becomes all this side right here. You barely see it. So that means that when you have like, here, let me try to shittily draw it. You have you have like your a ponytail, right? So you have like your face. You have let me make, hold on. You have your eyes right here, and you have your this, and you have this, and you have the mouth, and then you have your you have your face right here. Oh, she's beautiful. I should rig this. And you have your hair like this, and she has pigtails here. Pigtails like this. Yes. Perfect. You need to draw, you'll have like little texture lines here, right? Because that's what the pigtails are. A lot of artists don't draw this in fully because they're like, oh, you only see like this little edge of it. They'll only draw literally this part, and the rest of it will just be like a base color and nothing. You need to draw that shit in fully, and you need to basically draw the back hair in as if it's from the side. You need to draw the back hair like this, and then you have the part right here, and then all of the texture here, because eventually the head is gonna go like this. Like this. Let me erase all of this. And then here's your mouth. Here's this. And here's your little ear. And the pigtail's still gonna be here. And you're gonna see all of it. Notice how I just did it like from the straight ahead to the side angle? I didn't move the back hair. That's because you basically don't, the whole thing needs to be drawn in. I hope that makes sense. Because this isn't straight head. Oh, wait. Oh my god. I have an idea. Okay, wait. This is your face. This is your face, right? And then we get the liquify brush in, okay? So eventually, this is how the back hair is supposed to look. The head's gonna get molded to the side here, like this. Stick that nose out, put the little cheek bump in. Fucking fantastic angle work here. But the back hair is still in there, so you need to draw the back hair like it's posed from the side, because that's where you're gonna see it the most. So it needs to be angled. It just, like, the shading needs to correlate with that and stuff like that. I hope that makes sense. I really, there's a technique that people really like to use. Let me try. Okay, let me. I got this. Okay. So, okay. This is your back hair. This is your hair on drugs. No, this is your back hair. What people will do is all of these will be separate layers. Intentionally. You'll have the back hair line only, and then you have the base color. This could quite literally be any fucking color at all. It could be red, even if she's a blonde, because you're not gonna see this part. Because what you do is instead you make a really big layer on top. And if she's blonde, and you basically, what's the best example? Oh, okay, wait. I'm trying to give this a way to like visualize it for artists. Remember when you would make paper boxes? Like this. Remember when you made paper boxes and then you would fold out the box and it would look like this? This looks like a creeper now. You would fold out the box like this, and this would be just like a flat piece of paper, right? I think that's actually it's one additional one. Yeah, it's one additional one. That's what you're gonna do. You're making the 3D space, but you're making the whole thing flat, and then you're gonna clip it to it. So, get rid of this. So you have the base layer, and then you're gonna make a big ass clipping mask on top of it, which is gonna have all of the textures. Is one more on the bottom? Oh shit, okay. It's been a while. You're gonna do this, and then I don't know how to shade, but you get the point. I'll fudge it. Fucking this pen. Like this. And then like this. And then this is darker because it's on the edges. Is my logic probably. And then the inside. And then this is more dark on the outside. And then these are like the little textures of the hair being pulled back. Right? And then that's dark. That's even darker, but and then you also still need the texture. So hold on, it's gonna continue past like this because put that there. So now you just have this whole ass layer, and then you just clip it, and then the rigger can just move this to the side. You could get the liquify brush out, and then they can move this to the side, and then it instantly, like, you'll have all of the shading depth here already drawn in, and then they can move it to this side and get the liquify brush out and move this over. So the round head can be still consistent, and you could add all the shading in, and then it looks good. It looks good. So you just have to do the unfolding the box technique, and try to visualize what the entire back head would look like on a flat plane instead of a 3D plane. Yeah. So that's why I try to make the cube example so you like it's a flat plate that you're gonna then turn into a round object, but you just can't see the round object. Yeah. Anyway, that's a very cool technique. Holy shit, do I recommend it. It is so nice. It is so useful, and it makes everything look really good, because if you do something like this, if you do something like this, and you have the little texture, and you have it all in one layer. Let me combine it all. You have just the back hair. That's fine. It's possible to be used, but when you use the liquify tool, by the way, side lesson, it's the best way of visualizing what it will look like when you turn. There's a Live 2D brush, Live 2D tool. That's just the liquify tool. It is I would literally give my firstborn for it. It is the greatest thing on the planet. It's amazing. So if you use the liquify tool, like, that's basically what the rigging is. That's how I'm using it. So it's a great way to visualize what is going to happen with that layer. Anyway, so everything's one layer here. I can move this to the side now. I can make this look good. Like it's angled, and then the face goes here. But this is now a weird shaped object. It is now not the perfect round that you want it to be. And now I have to sit here and fiddle with it where I want this to be like the correct way, but then I also want this to move, and then I want to move it back so it's actually round, but then the shading is wrong. So I have to like fiddle with it a whole fuck ton to make sure it's a perfectly round circle still, that it doesn't get weirdly deformed, but all of the textures on the inside get deformed properly. It's very awkward. So doing the math technique that I just showed, I will go to your house and make out with you. It does look like swine up. You explained well. Okay, I'm glad. Sometimes it's really hard to show a person, especially if they don't use Live 2D, how to start seeing things, because you need to see things in like a 3D space while it's not a 3D space, it's 2D, it's completely flat, but you need to be able to see everything in a 3D space in order to envision it, in order to turn it into a 2D thing. It's backwards, and so it's sometimes very hard to explain and hard to help people like visualize it. Yeah, especially because I think for a lot of artists, they're specifically wired to make things look 3D, and you need to kind of do it backwards and make things look 2D, and then make it. Yeah, it's something. Yeah. Behind every VTuber is a colored potato. Yeah. I can show you my colored potato when we get into the rigging process. Alright, anyway, back to what we were doing before. We did the hair, we did this. I want to draw the back hair. That's right. That's why I got distracted, was to explain the back hair thing. Alright. Yeah. How to use witchcraft. I need my stabilization back up. I think showing your potatoes gets you banned on Twitch. Shut up! Nope. And then let me just clean that up a little bit. Alright. Back hair works. I'm not an artist, so, if we get into the rigging process and you see me deforming the art in order to make it look better, that's because it's my art, and I cannot draw, but I can rig, and so I'm perfectly capable of like liquefying shit in order for it to fit better. That's not normal. Don't assume that will happen. Don't rely on the rigger knowing anatomy and knowing proportions enough to deform your art to look better. That's weird. Though, yeah. But I will be doing that because I don't know how the fuck to draw. Anyway, we did that. Okay, cool. Ooh, the last thing that we need to do is the ponytails then. Oh, and the wings. Holy shit, I can't forget the wings. All right. I don't know how to, hold on. How do I draw these? Like this. Like this. And then like a bunch of things. No, wait. Like this. And then like this. Let me move it up. And then like this. Nope. I'll just do it like this. Yes. Good enough. How did your mama draw those? I don't know. They confuse me so much. I try so hard to draw them. I don't get it. What if I do just like this? And then I get rid of this on the inside. Yeah, okay, I like that more. Okay. My entire body clenched while drawing that. That stressed me out so much. Those are easy? Shut up! I don't understand them. I don't get the depth. I don't like they're great. I love them, but holy shit. Oh wait, can we add something fancy? No, we can't. Glad we can establish that. Okay. You're gonna Papa. I am. Oh wait, and then let me just clean up this right here. Rectangles and like curving them together. That's true. I'll do that when I actually do art. Now I'm fine. This is fine. It's a yippee. And then because I don't hate myself, I am gonna reverse this one. Flip horizontal. Because I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this shit again. Like this, and then, oh, let me put myself back. And then make this smaller. And then... Perfect! Okay. So... Yeah, I think that's literally everything. We'll combine everything and make sure that this looks good before adding any emotes because I don't want to... Holy shit, it's been 2 hours. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, we'll combine everything and then we'll go from there first. Okay. So, starting from the bottom, this is the back hair. Oh, I should put it on the bottom. There. Wait, no. Oh. It's okay. I'm very fast with rigging. I'm very, very fast. Yeah, that's a good color. Solid. Great. Okay, cool. And then let me... Ooh, actually, I'm gonna add slight texture. Very slight. Cool. Alright, right. Yeah. And then combine that. And then here, I'll move myself over so you can see that I'm doing stuff. Back hair. And then I'm gonna lock it because this one's done. Layer done. Cool. And then the little, this. Nope, wrong color. Boop. Fill. And ponytail L. Oh, I'm doing weird I don't know how to type anymore. Cool. And then this one, I'll do layer, fill, and combine. Layering in the art is the hardest part. In what way? Like in the entire process, or for me, or when it comes to just doing the art part, or what do you mean? Oh, I need a fourth leg in there. Wait, is there even a fourth leg in Yippee? Oh, there is. Okay. I was also gonna separate this into different parts. How do I want to separate this? I want for sure I want for sure the body to be separate. Okay. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna redraw this, actually. So new layer. First, we're going to do shit. Let me make it thicker too. Like this. And then clean that up. Alright. Make it look better. Look clean. Okay. Okay. And then fill it in. I'm gonna fill it in with red so I can see shit first. And then that's gonna be the body. That's gonna be the body. And then move this at the top. We have leg one, and erase this. And how does one achieve this volumetric hair? Genetics mainly, a little bit of coconut oil, you know, curly hair routine. You get it. You wouldn't understand, you know. It's just, you know, I was just born with like this, you know, luscious hair. It's really a struggle, honestly. Like the upkeep, it's so hard. You with like the worst looking hair, like you don't understand like how hard my life is specifically. Okay, then we're gonna get rid of this. Here we go. And then I'm gonna clean this up. This probably isn't the best strategy for this, but it's gonna work. It's gonna work. By the way, I was kidding. I was doing a bit. I was kidding. You're a fine hair. You're fine hair. You're good. So you get oiled up every now and then. I don't like that. Because I'm lazy as shit, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna keep all of these separate so I can just figure it out as I get there. Okay, new plan actually. New plan. I think this is gonna be a better idea. We're gonna get rid of this, We have the body in and the whole line is drawn. And then we have, we're gonna draw the leg in, and I'm also going to draw the leg in entirely instead of just making stupid little lines. Yeah, this is a better idea. Okay. We're gonna do this and clear that out. Ew. Okay. It's 3 in 1. Ew. Rascal, what's wrong with you? Ew. Stop. Don't do that. Great, and then I'm gonna fill this in. Wait, I could just... Wait. Alright, cool. Yes, and then we're gonna combine this. So we have leg 1, and then what we're doing now, we're making a yippee model. Wait, don't combine them because they're red. Wait, I can't have them combined. Wait, I'll combine them later. Okay. And then we're gonna do the other leg. And right here, make it smaller. Also, I think the color's different. Yeah. And then fill this in. Boop. New layer. Remove all of these. Nope. Remove this too. Fill. And then And then a new layer for the next leg. Because what we're gonna do, because I want all of these legs to be able to move correctly, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have all of these pieces in, and then we're gonna use a clipping layer that is literally just like a circle, and we're gonna fuck around with the lines, is what we're gonna do. Oh, that means I have to keep things separated. I'll show you guys what I mean. It's a tool that that people typically use for the neck. Like, okay. When I look up, do you see how the line of my head disappears? That's because there is a big circle that is invisible right now that is right where my neck is. And then the circle, the line of my head is clipped to that circle. Yes. It's reverse clipped to that circle. So wherever the circle is, the line is not. And then I look up and the circle moves to be in front of the neck, and then the line shows up. Let me draw it out for you. We have the head, which is this is the line of the head, and then we have the skin color of the head. Very, very pink man. Okay, right? So we have this, and they're on separate layers. Yes. We have the neck on the under layer, right here. And then we have it filled in. Boop. Shit. Oh god. Damn it. Hold on. Let me fix this. Okay. Let me fill that up, and then skin color has skin, and then fill it in, and then God, I hate making layers. Okay, stop. Oh god, Jesus Christ. There. Okay. So, this is the head. Right now, currently on my model, this is a technique or a concept, a tool, I guess is the best word, called reverse clipping. We have a circle right now on my model. You have the clipping tool, which means that if I put the line on top, we could make the line clip to the circle here. Yes? There's a cool technique that Vtube lets you do, which is reverse clipping, where you can make the line show up everywhere where the red line is or where the circle is not. So instead of it looking like this, if you do reverse clipping, it looks like this, because the line disappears exactly here. Yeah, it hides it. So when we have also reverse clipping totally works if the circle is invisible. Totally possible. So we could do, just to simulate what it will look like, we have this to simulate it. So right now, this is what it would look like regularly, with a circle that is invisible, that is reverse clipped, or with a line is reverse clipped to it, like how I showed you, where it's secret. I'll show it in Live2D as well so you can see it better. Then the head will look up, and then as the head looks up, this circle slowly comes in and makes the line disappear. This is what it looks like. So you can see the on my neck, when I look up, the circle slowly comes in, and you can see that the line disappears to kind of like align with the neck to make it like the transition smoother. Yeah? So that's kind of what we're gonna do in the model that we're gonna make. So in the same way, we'll have all of these, right? And then we're gonna have a red circle, or the I guess it's gonna be a white circle, but for now it'll be a red circle. that'll slowly come in when the leg moves, which means that when this leg moves, you can have the leg show up and it won't look like it's weird. Like, I can have the leg walk back and forth, and then the top of the leg will come out. You see? So I can have the line show up where I want to have the line, but it will be hidden in the important parts. I hope that makes sense. I will show it in live 2D, and then you will go, whoa, I get it now. Whoa. Whoa. Does anyone notice that line disappearing other than live 2D riggers? Yeah, I would say so. I think the thing that I learned with rigging is that you have to do a lot of stuff that literally no one will ever notice. But if you don't do it, people will notice that. I think there's a lot of jobs that are like that. It's fucking infuriating. Because it's usually like stuff that requires a lot of like very small, intricate details, and you really have to focus on it, you have to pay attention to it. But it's not like something that I can openly advertise. Like, I can't go on Twitter and be like, whoa, hey guys, look at how I slightly changed the way that this moved ever so slightly, only when these 8 things trigger at the same time. You're welcome. It's gonna look like no one's gonna care because it's so insignificant, but you have to do it because otherwise you could tell. Like, what's a good example? Good example is these little balls on my chest. You see the little gems, the little pearls? So because the pearls they were all kind of on one layer, so I had to separate them into the separate orbs because when I turned, they would have become super flat. They would have looked like like this. Hold on. They would have looked when you deform them, it would have looked. I need a new layer. I need a new layer. Hold on. Wait a second. Zoop. 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 That's the pearls, right? That's the pearls. When you deform, it would have looked like this. And the pearls would have looked really flat. They're balls. They're not supposed to look flat. But they would have looked really flat. They would have looked even worse than this probably because of there's no shading in them. But it would have looked really bad, right? So that means that I had to separate them, and then I had to convert every single one of these balls into a specific type of, I had to basically turn it into something that cannot be deformed. So that means that instead of being rigged like how I just showed you, instead, it was, I'm just separating them out. 1 second. This way. This. Hold on. Shut. Oh, I got it. Like that. So they're all on their own separate layer. So I would deform the line, the rope that is supposed to be on, and then the little orbs would stay completely like straight up and down. So it looks like this. So it looks like the pearls are still round. So when you turn, they don't look flat. It took a while. It's not that much. It's very tedious. It's really fucking tedious because you have to separate every single ball out. And if you have someone that has like a lot of chains and a lot of like little pearls on their necklace and shit like that, annoying as hell. Because you have to separate them all out, and then you have to give each one a separate like deformer in order to make it so they don't deform. But otherwise it looks really bad. So you have to do it. Bri has gone beyond struggling with Live 2D. She's now struggling to simulate Live 2D in another program. Well, I'm partly simulating it so that, like, artists can see, because sometimes if you don't know Live 2D, you can get overwhelmed with the whole UI. And I also have a habit of forgetting that people don't know what Live 2D is. And so I just go, look, 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 look. Here you go. This is exactly what it looks like. We're moving on, because I go really, really fast. So simulating it in Clip Studio Paint makes me slow down and explain it better instead of just me just like piecing it together and going, look, see, it makes sense. You can read what this says. Moving on, you know. Have you ever worked with a model with a really bad cutting? How do you fix it? So step 1 would be to cry. Typically, the step is to go to the artist and tell them exactly what they need to fix. I usually try to be as detailed as possible and like show them examples so they understand why they need to do that, so they do it for future models as well. If you don't have contact with the artist, then you just need to redraw it. I've gotten really good at creative problem solving when it comes to certain models that need to be fixed because of bad cutting. I've gotten really good at creative problem solving because when I first started, first, no one knew how the fuck to rig or cut because this was 4 years ago, and so like everyone was also like simultaneously learning with each other, so like everything was a lot. A lot of techniques weren't developed yet, so people didn't know what to do and just fucking did whatever. I dealt with a lot of bad cutting, especially when I started. And so, but because I was such like a new rigger, I couldn't be picky, you know? Like I had to open commissions. I would just take whatever was available, whoever came to me, I would automatically say yes. So I dealt with so much bad cutting. Because of that though, I got a fuck ton of experience problem solving and figuring out creative solutions on how to fix shit. I got really good at that. Crying is the first step of anything. And for Live 2D, it's also the in-between steps a lot too. Alright, I'm continuing on. I'm going back to focusing. Sorry, I'm going back to focusing. Apologies. Okay. We did this. I'm gonna get rid of this layer. This is an empty layer, right? Yeah. And then that's that one. Okay, cool. Okay. And then I'm just gonna do this last leg. Sorry, second to last leg. I cannot forget the other leg. And then I'm gonna remove all of these. Oh, wait. Boop. And fill. Need this. There we go. There we go. Alright. Very very cool advice. I hope you take the crying advice to heart. It's crucial. Any amount of creative work, drawing, 3D animation, Live 2D, fucking After Effects, editing, crying is a very important part of the process. And, okay. And then we just need the last layer. I'm actually gonna shove this on top first, and then put this. Nope. Put this. And that's probably fine. That's probably fine. It's a little less round, but I don't really care. Boop. And boop boop doop doop. And alright. And then we put this at the bottom. Okay! Body done! We just need to label everything. And then we're good. Then we're good to go. And alright, cool. So and then we need to change the colors as well. This one is gonna be alright, okay, let's see. Leg 1 line. Leg 1 color. Lock them both so they're done. Leg 2 line. leg to color. And Live 2D lesson number 7. Name things, please. Please. Preferably in a consistent fashion. But at that, I'd honestly just name it something. Leg 3 color. Preferably, don't include spaces and don't include characters that aren't in like the default like Greek alphabet. No, not the Greek alphabet. Like the what is it called? Roman alphabet? What is the official name called? The A, B, C, D, E, F, G. That one. Don't use different like fonts other than that because otherwise here I can actually show you an example. ASCII? Is that what it is? Latin? Anyway. Do this. Welcome to Umi's chibi model! This right here is one of her hair pieces. I named a lot of these myself, so I fucked around. It didn't really matter. You can see that this one was named Side Bang. Oh, let me blow it up for you. 1 second. Wait. Let me make this bigger.
Hold on.
This one, I called the layer itself Side Bang, but I included spaces in it, and I included this character, which I'm pretty sure it's not happy with. The ID is now called Art Mesh 32. If you called it something, if I want to call it Side Bang whatever the fuck, I get a little ping. You can't see it, but there's a little box right here that says it contains invalid characters, and then it just does not fucking let me. And then it reverts back to this. If you call everything by default something like Side Bang like this, L. No, wait, it would be R actually. If you do it like this, you can. Fuck! I added period. Fuck! There we go. You call it that, and that's only important, because. Hold on. Going into Vtube Studio. Oh, what's happening here? Don't do that then. Going into Vtube Studio, 1 second. Hello. Hello, we're in Vtube Studio now. Yay! You go into the settings, and you can go over here, and you can go to customize model, and you can do, for example, this. It's gonna freeze for a little bit. I have a lot of layers, and it's not happy. You can see all of my layers. But because they weren't named properly, because I was lazy as shit and didn't want to, and didn't really care, because it's my own model, that's fine. They're all named whatever the fuck. You can see some of them. You can see, for example, Controller 2. I now know what that one is. Art Mesh 928. Don't know what that is. Art Mesh 1003. No fucking idea. Button. I got button in there. But for example, this one is Art Mesh 529. Great, that's cool. So if people like to go into their files in Vtube Studio and edit stuff and change stuff, which people do a lot of the time, it's just a lot easier for them to do it. It's not required. This is why I usually don't put too much work into it. But essentially, if you're already in the habit of naming everything properly so Live 2D is happy with it, then all of these will be named, and it's just easier for everyone involved, including the client at the end of the end of the whole thing. Some Live 2D riggers do rename literally every single thing, and when you have over 1,000 layers, just renaming it at the start is a lot easier, and it saves everyone more time. So it's just a good habit to be in. It's not required, but it's a good habit to. It's just good to be in. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, my model goes up to like 1,000, but that's also because like my skirt alone, like you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, like 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, probably over there. 21, and then like there's one right here, so 22, 23. I have like 23, and that's just the fucking flowers in my skirt. Each one of these is a separate layer. Each one of the petals is a separate layer. There's like 8 petals in each arm. Fucking each one of these is a separate layer. So oh yeah, my hair sparkles, and there's probably about 20 to 30 sparkles in each piece of the hair. Like you can see them go around. Those are all different layers. The little sparkle on my little flowers here, those are all different layers. These also, by the way, 1, 2, and 3, these are all different layers, as well as the string here. Those are different layers. So this is literally like 3, 6, 9, 12. This is 12, 13, so that's 24, 25, 26. So that's 26, and that's just the little fucking bangles. Yeah, the entire mouth, all of my eyepieces. Yeah, no, they're all separate. They're all separate. Why is the hair sparkles like 20 layers? Can't that be done in 3? No, because I wanted more randomization. I wanted to pick and choose exactly which ones I wanted to go. I wanted the loop to be longer. I think there's like 20, so I could have bits and pieces randomly turned on, and I could have like not like all of them on at the same time. Like I just made it randomized. It's just, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, also because I was stupid, also like all of my body parts also have shading. So like the inside of my leg has shading, and then the outside of my leg has shading. I did that with my torso as well, like a fucking idiot, even though you can't see my torso. Yeah. So yeah, it goes up. It adds up to over 1,000. It's really easy to get up really, really high, especially when you rig your own model, because then you have fun with it, and you add a bunch of shit because you know what you can and cannot add, and so it's just, yeah. Oh yeah, also because I have toggles, and oh god, what's the button? What the fuck is the button? Is that it? No. Oh, I can't do toggles? Oh. Well, also I have like a big ponytail here. That is a toggle that also has the 20 different sparkles in it. And then I have a bun here that's like 3 more layers. I have a bun right here that's 3 more layers. I have a bun here that's 3 more layers. I have a how long did this take to rig? A week and a half. I'm very fast. Oh yeah, I have like two copies of wings, because there's an inside, there's like a little, if you look at my wings, there's a little bit of depth to them. They're not flat, they have like a little like ridge, because I wanted to make them look more 3D. So there's 4 versions of wings. There's I'm trying to think of what else. Oh yeah, there's also sparkles on my wings that you can fucking barely see, but I know that they're, and that's cool. Can we see them? Wait. You can slightly see them. Slightly if I don't turn. Vaguely. I'm so glad I put the effort into doing that. Oh wait, you can see them. Yeah. 2 types of artists plus rigger combos, making their own model. Either 5,000 layers or fuck it, I don't wanna rig that. Here's like 20 for the whole layer body. It's not even on screen 90% of the time. Oh, yeah, to be honest, I'm both. I literally have toggles in here that I haven't finished rigging because I just could not be bothered. And then I have like, is it this one? Yeah, I didn't fully even rig this. Like, I'm missing the little stuff on my sleeve. Cause I couldn't fucking be bothered. I didn't want to. I didn't want to. No. Think so? YouTube might be compressing? YouTube is for sure compressing. Yeah, no. It's something that literally no one can see except for me. And even then, I can barely see it. I'm glad I put the effort into doing it. Anyway! Whoa. what is happening here? Oh, it's because I changed the window size. Hold on, let me fix it. Let me fix it. Let me fix it. Pow, pow, pow. Whoop. Pop, 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 pop. All right. Da, 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 da. How much you look at yourself and definitely get some violence, you right? All right, back to not getting distracted anymore. Body, line. Body, color. Doop. I was lazy, didn't want to redraw parts for a Halloween cosplay toggle, so I took a large layer and reshaped it and recolored it inside of Live2D to make different parts. No, that's fair. That's how I did my anglerfish toggle. It's just a bunch of lines. I use just shapes a whole lot. I have a file that's I can show you. It'll be really quick. I'm sorry. I know I keep going. I can show you, but it's the greatest thing on the planet. It's just this. I didn't originally make it. A friend gave it to me, but it's just like different shapes with different textures on them. So you have like the circle. So you have different layers. You have like a very big, like a blur, and then you have a slightly more like less blurred, slightly more, and then just like super like straight line, and then just the circle inside. I use this so much. I use this so much because it's just instant shading. It's just, here you go. You're welcome. Here, you want to add fucking shading to your legs or something like that? Here you go. Go do that. It's great. It's really great. I recommend having one of those. Angler toggle? Oh yeah, I have the anglerfish. Hold on. This. I used it for my Outer Wild stream. And it's literally just a line on the line connected to my head. It's hold on, wait. Oh my god, wait. I could use the screen behind me to navigate this. Wait. It's it's oh shit. That is a line like this, and then this is also a line like this, and then this is this one is a teardrop, right? And then I also have like a blur over the top of it. And then I literally just bent this line, and then added the teardrop as like a rigid thing so it doesn't deform. And then I just moved it back and forth. Yeah. I attached it to my model itself, but I attached it to my winter Brie model, so I don't have it on this one. Alright. Ooh. It looks like something that'll distract you more than something to distract others. Yeah. It's kind of simple. Yeah. Actually, it was really fucking annoying it was insanely hard to rig. Not hard, tedious. And I needed to use, conditional physics and, conditional lines because basically... So, because the line was like this, and then like this, and then like this at the front, and the physics, I had two things of physics where it would swish like this, like that, right? That's how it was. But then if you make the line like this to the side, the physics would, instead of, it would basically go like that up here, and then like out here is what it would look like when it turned. So I basically had to first make sure that the lines connected at every point from going here to here. Because I also had physics on the bottom line here, and like I had like a whole, like an overall like bounce to it. So I had to make sure that the connecting point was correct in each angle, as well as the top angles when you're looking up, and the bottom angles when you're looking down, right? I needed to do that. And then instead of just rigging the physics once and being done with it like you usually can do, I had to, because it changed perspective so much, I had to re-rig the exact same physics on each position, and then make sure that the physics was only active in this position, so that it wasn't like this position's physics mixed with this position's physics at the same time, because then it would just become like a garbled mess and it would just like bounce all over the place. So I needed to re-rig the same amount of physics in like 9 different positions. Actually, I think I cheated, only did like 3 positions, which is like left, right, middle. And then I also added like 3 different types of physics to it, because I added like a swish, and then I had like a bottom swish. 4 types of physics. Yeah, because I added it where it would go like this. I added physics where it would go like this. And then I added physics where it would just be the little teardrop wiggling back and forth. And then I think I added like overall physics where the whole thing would move to the side as well. So I added 4 different types, and then every position needed to have all 4 different types rigged separately. Did you use blend shapes? No, I keyed the param to angle X. I fucking hate blend shapes. I hate blend shapes. I use blend shapes a little bit for like eye stuff and for emotes and like toggles and shit. I hate blend shapes. Blend shapes, ugh, gross. Yeah, all that for 2 lines and an orb. Yeah, no. When I made it, I was like, shit, I'm gonna have to do this. And it is gonna be such a stupid amount of work. Like, I mean, when I say stupid amount of work, it really wasn't. It took like 10 minutes. But it could have taken like 2 minutes, and it didn't, so I was annoyed. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna stop getting distracted. I'm gonna stop getting distracted, okay? I'm going to add just a base, like, rectangle. And, fill it in. And let me also get rid of this little lip. Okay. And then I'm also going to add a circle as well. Because I'm going to be using this for the clipping layer, so I'm just going to put it in here. So I don't have to add anything new. And boop. Great. Okay, cool. Circle clipping mask. Rectangle clipping mask. All right. Why is blend shapes bad? Blend shapes in general are great. They're super useful. They save on time. They save on work. They save you in so many different ways. However, I haven't, like, blend shapes became a thing, like, I think late last year. I'd been rigging with my routine for 3 years at that point. 3.5 years. I had a routine down and I had habits down that I preferred, and blend shapes save you time, but when you're fast as shit and can just zoom through them, it doesn't save me that much time, and I really hate how I have less control. Because blend shapes, essentially what they do is you have your little square. And for example, you put the square to deform this way, and then also to deform this way on one blend shape. And then you also have the same exact square on a different blend shape. You want it to deform, up on a different shape, and then up and down. The program will figure out what the in-betweens are, and it will just kind of interpolate and figure it out for you. However, it literally doesn't let you edit the in-betweens. It doesn't give you any fucking control. It doesn't let you edit shit. It doesn't let you do anything. It's fucking dumb. and it yells at me constantly because I just want to change things and I want to edit how things look in a very specific position and it doesn't fucking let me. And I hate it and I think it's dumb. And it pisses me off. I don't use them because I like control and I like to very precisely change my movements. There's also, you learn the blend graph. Yeah, but I use the blend graph I've been using the blend graph, like an equivalent of the blend graph pre-blend shapes. Because the blend graph, basically, it's like, you have a little graph and you have a little like 0 to 1 and then you have like a line on it. And so it basically says, hey, when this movement is happening from not happening at all at 0 and then happening fully at 1, we want the blend shape to become more and more active. So if you have, simple example is here, for example, you have your eye, right? Cool, you have your little eye. And, I really want, you have your pupil in it, and I really want this pupil to fucking vibrate. I want it to freak the shit out and have a lot of bouncy physics and just fucking panic all over the place. The only time that I want the eye to do that is when the eye looks in a panic state when you open it really, really wide and then it's really, really small. I only want it to do that. That's the only time I want it to be bouncy and go all over the place and be really freaky and everything like that. What you would do is you have your parameter, which everything is on, which I'll explain better when we get into Live 2D. This is your eye parameter. So basically, this is where the eye is closed, and this is where the eye is shocked, and this is where the eye is neutral. You would make a blend shape of the eye freaking the fuck out. This would be the blend shape. And then you would make it so the blend shape doesn't work on this one, doesn't work on this one, does work on this one. So the graph would look like this. You don't have to understand this. If you do happen to understand this, that's really hype. Good for you. That's totally okay. Like, if you don't, that's totally okay. Because it's a confusing technique, especially done in fucking Clip Studio Paint, and you don't have to, it's totally okay. But basically, I already did this pre-blend shapes. I already did this. I already figured out how to do that. I already had my techniques. I had my conditional physics and all of that shit. I figured that shit out, and I had my own routine that I would do for that. So now, I don't see the fucking point in doing that, because I don't need it. I got it. I have it with more control. I don't want this shit. It just makes things easier, but I don't need to make it easier. Anyway, so, there you go. There you go. Fletchy's copied you. Yeah, essentially. No, we all figured out a way on how to do it. And then they added blend shapes and a bunch of riggers went, holy shit, they made it so much easier. However, I am consistent in my method and I don't like change. So I'm good. I don't want it. I don't need it. I don't want it. Okay, anyway, I'm gonna stop getting distracted now. Would you say it's good for beginners? Yeah, I would say so. If you figure it out, it's great for beginners. The only reason that I don't like it is because I like more control, because I'm very nitpicky in very specific angles, and I just prefer it, because I'm very small details, very small everything going on. I like to have control over everything, but blend shapes just make things easier for you and just kind of do shit, you know? So I would say yeah, it is. If you understand it, yeah, it's super easy. They added a lot of stuff into Live 2D that makes everything so much easier if you're a beginner. I just realized I didn't rename this. Back leg line. Back leg color. I'm not consistent with the naming, it doesn't matter. Right? Yeah, okay. Anyway, they made like there's like 3D automated stuff so that you could make face angles almost instantly, and you can like auto calculates like physics for you, and it just like the deformers for you and everything. Like they added so many really cool techniques into Live 2D, but they added it after I already figured it all out, so it doesn't matter because they don't do it right in my method. Live 2D can suck an ass. I could do it better. So I don't use any of the automated shit. But when you're a beginner, automated stuff is great because it figures it out for you, and you could just use that as a template. It's great. Also, hello! Thank you so much for the raid, Ruby. Thank you. How was your stream? What were you doing? Wait, you were doing Cooking Mama, right? Right? My phone's dying. You're doing Cooking Mama, right? Right? Did you burn down the kitchen? Did you attempt? I think you should have attempted, you know, for the funsies. For those that don't know me, hello! My name is Bri. I'm a bunny VTuber. I say the fuck word a lot. I'm very loud and I make a lot of stupid sounds. I recently got turned into a magical pixie girl. But don't worry, the only difference now, between now and then is that somehow, whoop, I got a whole lot shorter. Way shorter. Wow. Wow. Whoop. Anyway, we are today. I'm teaching people how to make a VTuber model by making a, hold on, by here, I can show you the sketch. That's better. By making a yippee model. Yippee! It scammed you. It scammed you. I'm just getting distracted a whole lot. My goal was to have this drawn and then rigged in the same stream. It has been almost 3 hours. I am not even done with the art part. I haven't gotten to even drawing in the emotes, and that's because I keep getting distracted to show people stuff about Live 2D and how to do it, because I'm trying to explain and give people cool techniques and all of that stuff, and explain how it all works. But I'm constantly getting distracted. I'm constantly getting distracted, both in one stream. Well, the thing is that I'm very, very fast with rigging. It's just, I don't know if I'm gonna be fast while also explaining what I'm doing and, speaking and not getting distracted every 10 seconds. Look at your bye-bye. Thank you! Mama was mining crypto on her Switch. Wait, I unironically think I heard about that. I think I heard that was a thing. Boop. She's too excited to explain. As much as I complain about Live 2D, I genuinely do, like, love it. I say that it makes me cry a lot because it does make me cry a lot. It's awful. But also, it has been, like, my longest running hyperfixation with no breaks, and it's also my job and like my passion, and it's my creative outlet. It's a lot of stuff for me. I really do love Live 2D. I love talking about it. I love explaining it to people so they understand, because that means that they also, like, I guess you notice a lot of the work and effort that riggers put, and artists too, put into their models. And it kind of makes you like notice, like, holy shit, like, whoa, that is a bunch. Holy shit. And like you can like respect it more, you know? Not saying that you're like disrespectful or you're not respecting it enough or some shit like that, but like there's I don't know shit about music. Tangent as an example. I don't know shit about music. I don't understand it. I can't really comprehend it. I don't know enough about music in order to respect certain songs, because I don't know how much work something is. And so, when someone shows me a song that's especially difficult, I have no idea and why it's difficult. I can't comprehend it, so I don't really go like, whoa, this is so cool, because it doesn't make sense to me. But then one time, I was listening to a song, did not understand whatever, I just didn't get it. But then a friend of mine was explaining the entire thing. Like, they were explaining, like, okay, like, oh, you can hear now, like, they were each doing solos because it's a jazz band, only it's really cool because the beat in the background is typically a drum, but they're not using drums, they're actually using like the piano, or they're using the saxophone as like the the beat that everyone's following, which is really unique for these reasons. And I was like, oh, okay, cool, I can understand that now. So when I re-listened to the song, I'm like, oh, I can like respect this, and I can understand and appreciate the work that went into it much more in depth. And I also notice it now more in like other songs, you know? So I really like talking about Live 2D, partly because it's my passion, but then also it's because you can like notice the really tiny details that like artists and riggers put into their work that is so full of love and like detail and passion and so much stress, and then go, okay, I can see the work that they put into this. This is really fucking cool. I like this, you know? Have a good night, Sam! Teal your artisan. Tail. Okay. And, okay, that's the body. We can get rid of this. Okay, so now we have this. We have head. We need to add the head color. Boop. And then make this shit white. Yup. Oh, and then if any redders are wondering, I have been rigging for 4 years. I've rigged like over 300 models. I've rigged a fuck ton. I rigged my own models. I've rigged every single one of my own models, except for the first 2, because that's what I was still learning. But yeah. Hearing about those details, only someone who knows the subject can give us greater appreciation of it. Yeah, exactly. Can I combine the head and the face? Will I need this? Ah, fuck, I'll just keep it separate. Head, line. In general, when you're rigging, Live 2D lesson number 8, probably, always keep the head skin separate from the headline. And also, also, super fucking important, make, what's the word? If you are the type of person to add a lot of texture onto your face, like you add like a bunch of shading, like fucking, you make it like all the way around, layer my server. Huh? Huh? Oh, Jesus fuck. Oh, God. Holy shit. Who's posting this? Ban. Ew. Interesting. Ew. That's gross. Sorry. Thank you so much for letting me know. Ew. Thank you so much for letting me know. I didn't even see what it was. I looked at it and I was like, oh, it's just cactus. Nope. I'm so sorry for anyone that saw that. I'm so sorry. That's uncomfortable. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Genuinely, that's it's hard to see. I'm very sorry. Yeah. I'm so sorry. But yeah, hey, can I have a mod? Just keep an eye on stuff for a little bit. Like, keep a more attentive eye on it, just in case. Thank you. It was only one person, so I assume that they're friendless and boring, so we should be fine, but... what was I saying? Oh, yeah, okay, anyway, so, imagine, you have your, like, super shading the head, right? You're, like, super shading, and here's the eyes, and then the, like, dramatic-ass cheekbones, and then the chin, and then you have this, and then the eyebrows, and then the nose. It's fucking, like, arcane level, like, textured everything, very painterly, very everything, right? Imagine you do that. if you have this, right? And then here's this, and then, sorry, I'm trying to dramatize the how fucking shaded it is. Okay, yeah, there you go. Anyway, so you super shade. This kind of looks like the Rock Neopet from Neopets, or the Rock Pet. Anyway, you do that, right? When you have your mouth, and you want your mouth to speak, the skin layers are gonna go up and down. Which, you can see it, obviously, clearly. Like, it's gonna be very, very, like, clear that it doesn't look good. So you have to separate things on a separate layer, because then you can just put it on top of the mouth. Shit. You can put it on top of the mouth, and then the mouth lip skin can move all the fucking wants, and it's not gonna, like, look weird. You're not gonna see, like, a crease or anything like that. Yeah. But yeah. So, if you are a very, like, painterly type person that likes to put a lot of texture on your face, just make sure that the base face skin is, like, the same color. Like, consistent. But yeah. Anyway. This literally, it looks like, hold on, I'm sorry. Pet Rock. It literally, it's, it looks like the Pack Pets. Anyway. We got a red versus blue reference in. We got a Neopet reference in. What other references do we need? What other references do we need? Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at my Discord. Give me 1 second. 1 second. So sorry. One second. 1 second. Where the fuck? Is it this one? No. Is it? Where's the fucking? Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Sorry, I'm pausing, people, coming into the server for a little bit. Yeah. Bye. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, we're good. It's paused. We should be fine now. Thank you for picking people. What's wrong with people? Ah, it's fine. They're bored. It happens. Did I ever tell you guys, once I got hate rated on, way back in the day when I was on Twitch, and they kept sending emojis, which is so funny because that meant that they were like, they came in, it was like 80 people or something like that, all at the same time coming in to spam emojis, and it was so incredibly insignificant. And because I did not care, it did not matter, it was, who gives a shit? I started, talking with them, and, I was asking them to spam different stuff, and I guess they didn't expect me to say that, and to go along with it, so they actually started to. Like, I was like, oh, like, or like they came in and they said like, oh, you suck or something like that. And I literally have said worse things to like my parents. Like, this is so insignificant. Okay, if you guys are gonna come in here, can you at least like spam Pog or something? And then they did. They started spamming Pog, and they got really into it. And then I got them to spam like a bunch of like fun, like random phrases and stuff like that. They got really excited. It was really cute, honestly. And then apparently they got bored, so they turned it back into hateful. But I don't really, it's fine, whatever. They got banned instantly, so it doesn't matter. But it was really fun. I got really excited by the fact that I could get some random person coming in specifically to spam hate. Just to start spamming pog emotes and being supportive in my chat. I thought it was really cute. Alright, anyway. So we got this hair layer. Hair, size L. That's the size of popularity. Yeah, I guess. And then this is hair bang L. Yeah, instantly forgot why they rated. Yeah, this, you know, they got the streamer notice. They got excited. I remember there's also this one guy who came in. I loved him so much. He came in specifically to troll, and he started talking really graphic, in like a sex way about, I think, KFC. And they were getting really into that. But I just went along with it because I thought it was really silly. And in retrospect, like, you guys say so much worse. I say so much worse. So I didn't even know that it was like them trying to be trolly or trying to be weird or uncomfortable, something like that. I just thought that was a random like viewer. So I just went along with it. And then he stayed for the entire rest of the stream and he got really into it. Like, I'm pretty sure people started gifting him like tier 3 subs and stuff because they just thought it was funny. And then by the end of it, he started to be like going back to his troll ways and being really annoying. So I banned him. But the man just he was really excited by it. I thought it was really silly. Bye, Arpo. Have a good night. But yeah, I have like some core memories of strands. There we go. Of like people coming in specifically to be a bitch, but they don't realize that my community says so much worse stuff out of love. So I don't even notice that they're trying to be a bitch. I just really genuinely assume that they're trying to say that they're trying to be supportive. So I just don't react to it because it's regular. It's the same. Some random person coming in saying fuck you, you're dumb, versus a regular coming in saying fuck you, you're dumb. There's no difference. I can't tell the difference. And then we want the side to be on top. Yeah, and then we want the strand to be on the bottom too. And then scooch this over. And then this is gonna be, this fills up. This is funky music. What's going on? Oh my god. Do this. And then this combines into hair bang. They probably got more accounts because I called them alone and friendless. I realize that now. I was just speaking from the heart. But I realize now that
Iradium celebrates 10 months of membership.
I was just
We're
speaking
all
how
one
I
in
was
this
feeling.
chat. It's what brings us together, that and our great Oshi.
Hell yeah! Thank you, Iridium, for the 10 months! Thank you! I appreciate it! Go here. Hair. Side R. There we go. Is that the one eel person I've heard about? Oh, the eel person! Holy shit, I didn't... Oh my god. It's been so long. There's this one guy in my Discord who came in. Wild individual. He came in And I at the time, I tweeted, and I tweeted something along the lines of, I have never once seen an Australian child. I'm convinced that they don't exist. Which, by the way, still hasn't happened. I've never seen an Australian child. I don't believe that they are living, like, I don't think they exist. I think they pop out of the womb like young adults / teenagers. I've never once. Anyway, so I tweeted that, and so people were talking about it in the Discord, and this one person talked about, or they mentioned, oh, maybe they're like eels, because eel reproduce, like, we don't know how eels reproduce, we just know that they do. We've never seen it before. So maybe it's like eels, they just don't, like, they have this mystery reproduction thingy, and then they just come out after a few years, as like adults and shit. I was like, oh, that's a good idea. And this random person came in and was like, oh, we're talking about eels? So that means that I can talk about Joe Biden, right? I can talk about politics? And I went, hey, huh? Huh? What? And then he said, no, I can't talk about politics. I bet that's in the rules. And then he came back like 10 seconds later and went, oh no, it's not in the rules. I can talk about Biden here. And then I continued to go, hey, what? What the fuck are you on about? Especially because it's like, oh, this is not specifically in the rules, so therefore it's okay. It's still, what's happening? What was happening there? So anyway, we all collectively just like sat there and went, where the fuck are you getting this from? And then I said, how are eels political? He said, well, everyone can make anything political. It's like 2022. Everyone makes everything political. And I went, no, they don't make eels political. You made eels political. You specifically made eels political, and I'm trying to ask how you made eels political. And then he went, well, I'm not saying that they're political. I'm just saying that someone can make them political. And I went, yeah, you make them political. You did it, and I'm asking where the thought process came from. Where it came from. What did you do to make it political? What the fuck are you on about? And then he switched lanes, and then he insulted someone's profile picture because I think they drew it themselves, and they're like, hey, they added them specifically and said, hey, your profile picture would look better if it was drawn in a different style or something like that. Or they're like, oh, this looks like a K-pop, you know, like your character looks like a K-pop artist. You should have drawn in a different style, I think. Which is so weird. And then he, I think, tried to flirt with someone else by calling them Snow Queen, hinting at the fact that they're emotionally distant, because that is how you flirt with someone. And then they kept saying that I should be in a bunny suit because I'm a bunny, and that I was an incorrect VTuber because I was a bunny, but I wasn't in like a bunny suit. And I was, the entire conversation was so interesting. And then, oh yeah, and then it finally, at the end of the political eel conversation, I was like, oh, yeah, you can't talk about politics. That's not a bad thing. He was like, or that, just don't. And he's like, well, it's not in the rules. And I went, yeah, you should just assume that you can't just go open into a VTuber Discord and just go, hey, I'm gonna go talk about Joe Biden and specifically why I like him or dislike him or some shit. I don't even know what he wanted to say. Don't. But that's also when you go into my Discord, in the rules section. Where is the rules? In the rules section, there's, where is it? Where the fuck is where is it? Oh no, I changed it! I rephrased it. It used to be just one message that just said, please don't bring anything up that you know will cause like a very hefty debate. Don't do that. And it was there for like several years because he just came in, it was just so weird. Curly. Anyway, I'm gonna stop getting distracted. I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in! Lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in, lock in. Curly. L. And then this one is the other one. I'm gonna... Locked in, locked in, locked in, locked in. If I keep whispering locked into myself, surely I will become locked in, right? Surely this is how it works. Go here. Rip to anyone that wants to watch this as a tutorial. They would come in, go to watch the stream, go like, whoa, this is so informative, I can use this for a tutorial. And then there's like a whole side plot, like a few hours in of me dealing with my Discord and then talking about eels. Sorry! Hair, curly R. And what the fuck is this? And this is the ahoge. Ahoge. Nope. Boop. Boop. Ahoge! There we go. Maybe add timestamps? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I could do that. Okay! I believe... Hold on. Hair curly goes under the head. Head color. I realized I didn't add that in. And then... Oh no, the bunny ears we need to do, and these buns we need to do. Okay, but we're almost done! We're almost done! Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Wait, boop, 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 boop. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Discord filler side story, yeah. And then what I'm gonna do real quickly is I'm gonna go do... What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna edit this one. Nope. Gonna edit this layer and then change this little line here to match this. And then I'm gonna do it with the other one as well. This goes under main. There we go. Like this. And because... Oops. What's happening? What's happening? Like this. Because I'm gonna add just a layer that is just this that I'm gonna clip to the head. Yeah! Yeah! And then we have the back hair. Yeah! Perfect! I'm gonna move the back hair slightly. Wait, it's locked. Yeah! Perfect! 10 out of 10! We did it! It's coming together! And then let me do the bun ears real quick. That shouldn't be too hard. Let me get rid of all of the hair. Oh, let me put the hair all in a bunch, actually, in a group. Hair. Why did I just down a can of Monster? Are you okay? What time is it for you? What? I thought it was like 10 p.m. What is it? What is it for you? Bestie, good luck. And then let me get rid of this. And then we go get rid of this one. And then headline. Alright. This is a good look. I'm gonna change the bun ears. I wanted a little crink in it. But I'm realizing now I don't want that. I don't like it. It's too much. So let me fix that. Nailed it. And then we just smooth it out. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. And then 10 past 3. Bestie, what the fuck? Aradia, what the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? It's time to vibe. I guess it is time to vibe. What the shit? Okay. Boop. Add this in. Like this. And then delete this. And then fill this in. And then go like this. Alright, we're almost done. bun ear base R. And then I need the pink from my ear. This color. Clear that up. Nope. Jesus Christ. Cleared that up. Cleared that all up. Yeah. And boop, boop, boop. All right, all right, all right. 4 a.m. truly is the time to go through Discord permissions. That's for sure. Oh God, Jesus! It's been paused for a really long time, Pat. It should be okay. Also, everyone should be turned off because you're doing them for the channels, but everyone's are turned off for the base cookie roll, which you get just for joining. So it should I believe. So yeah. Why do I have a roll that's just... Oh, it's Penumbral's roll. Okay, I was gonna say, why do I have a roll in here that just says Bree's little Discord kitten? I was very confused where that was coming from. Wait, maybe everyone's are turned off, I think, for the fucking... they're for something. They're turned off for something, for someone. Anyway. Put this here. Bun, ears, pig, or... And then... That bunny ear's good. And then we added this one right here, and we fill this one in. And then we fill this one in. Boop. And... See if we figure out together, it should be okay. Just go through your mom's perms. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, the Discord was set up years ago. Like 5 years ago. And I've been just building perms on top of it over and over and over again as stuff changed. So things are sometimes a little weird and funky. So I don't like going through them because they scare me and they confuse me. Nope. This is too chill music. Moving on. Next one, thank you. Alright. And then combine this. I was confused when I was using tags instead of pinging. I don't even know what the fuck tags are. I didn't even know what that was. I don't know what that is. I saw that. I was so confused. I guess it's like a way to get around stuff, especially because I guess it's newer, so a lot of people haven't had that set up, like perms for it or anything like that. Because like, everyone's have existed for a while. So everyone knows to turn off the perms for that. Put this at the bottom. I want this one at the top. Sure. 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 And then this one. Okay. And then hair. Do this color. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, I think we're gonna draw today. And then do the rigging a different day. Just looking at the fact that it's been 3 hours. I should stop planning to do drawing and rigging in one day. I can do it on a regular, like I can do it on my own, but I get distracted so easily. We'll see how I feel by the time we finish this. I think Discord implemented, which for some reason Discord doesn't let you have a default setting when they introduce new shit that can break perms. Thanks, Discord. I really appreciate Discord. Thanks for existing, Discord. Alright. Great. This is this, so we're just gonna fill this in. Ew, clean up the line. And see part of it says, yeah. Yeah, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I underestimate everything. Okay. Bun, flour, 1. Or actually, I guess this would be 4. No, my phone died! Shit! Wait, let me go get my charger. One second. Oh my god, I just muted. I just muted myself. Yeah, I'll be right back since I'm standing up anyway. So, I'll be right back. And I'm gonna go pee. Okay, yeah. Okay, bye, baby! Implication is fucking hilarious. Also, the piss implication is not an implication. There is a yellowing layer. There's a piss layer that I purposely added in. Also, her eyes narrow, specifically when the piss, when the yellow layer appears. The implication is not implication. Well, I don't even what I know what I'm saying. All right. Anyway, hello. Hi. Hi. Gross. Yes. Yes. actually, to be honest, I wasn't gonna add it, and then the artist was like, I gave you a piss layer, and I went, okay. I probably won't add this, but it really added something to it. I felt like I needed to add the piss layer. What a lovely detail. Thank you. It's awful, I'm aware. But it really adds something fresh and new to it, so I added it. But it's subtle enough that it's like, it's okay. It's subtle enough to give you, like, doubt. That, like, thinking that you're imagining it. Like, oh, I'm the one imagining the gross piss implication. That's me. That's my imagination. Yeah, it's like a gaslighting for free. Cool. Pushing the envelope in the space of VTubing. I don't know what you expected. It literally says gone pissin'. It's just a bit. I don't know what you expected. This gold color. Anyway, hello everyone. I am back again. Boop. Fill this in. We're almost done, at least. It's been several hours, but we're almost done. Jesus Christ. Bun. Flower. This is why, oh wait, here. Live 2D lesson number 9? Live 2D lesson number 9. Shit's tedious as hell. Yeah, there's no shortcut. There's no, oh, I could do this differently in order to make it better. Nah, shit's tedious. I know a lot of, like, art, like, a lot of people, like, find shortcuts or they get, like, brushes to make things easier and stuff like that. Like, I see that a lot. Or they're like, oh, like, if things take you too long, like, find shortcuts. Use this. Use these, like, templates, stuff like that. Nah. It's tedious. Live 2D is even worse. Bun. Flower. 1. Okay, there we go. Can you add more layers to solve the issue? Oh, that's a good idea. Okay. Like, I probably would go faster if I used, like, keybinds and stuff like that, because I don't really use keybinds. So I'd imagine that using them and being faster with where I put my mouse cursor and shit like that, but it would be better. So if you're like a genuine artist that draws a whole bunch, then like your routine's in there, and you're probably way faster. However, I'm not. I don't have the routine, so we go slowpoke mode. Fun. R. Have a good night, Isaac. What are we rigging at? Again, to be honest, I'm very fast with rigging. I do have the muscle memory locked in for when it comes to rigging of what I'm doing and where to put things. Once my Live 2D glitched out and it was literally invisible, I couldn't see any of, like, the main UI was there, but every time I opened up a new window in Live 2D, which happens a fuck ton, I couldn't see it. But it literally did not stop me even for a second, because I memorized where exactly the windows open up and where each setting is on the window. And so I just kept clicking and I didn't even notice until like the 6th time I opened a window and I was like, oh shit, I can't see it. Huh. And then I continued on. Cause it really, it's insignificant. But that doesn't instantly fix all problems, so why bother? Well, it basically does fix all problems, TBH. Boop. Anyway, and then we draw. Color. It's probably infuriating, though, to watch me use Clip Studio Paint from someone that does do art, because I'm so slow. And I probably am very unoptimized and everything. I know it's sometimes infuriating to watch someone rig who's just learning. I totally understand, and I get it. But it's like when you're used to a certain speed of things getting done, seeing the very leisure stroll to each pen and not using the key buys, not pressing the buttons, not just like zooming through it is probably really frustrating. Hi, Ali. Hi, Alicia. Hello. How are you? 2. You came almost in time for us to finish the art part. It's been several hours. You're almost in time. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. Here we go. I use Clip Studio. I'm not too bothered since I've stubborn to set up the keybinds. Oh, that's fair. Bun, flower, 1. All right. Now, if we look at everything... Oh, shit. This bun goes... Shit. Behind? And then this bun goes in front of the hair. Because that probably makes sense totally. And then the pigtail... This ponytail goes like this. And this ponytail goes, I think... like in front of... No, I want it in front... No, I want it behind the body. And behind the tail too. We'll just stick it out really, really far. Okay. Okay, there we go, there we go. I love it. I want like a vision up and wet. Please, no. And then... oh shit, wings. She's gonna have a cutie mark. I've decided she's gonna have... Fuck this. Fuck the wings. She's gonna have a cutie mark. Cutie mark, My Little Pony. Let me just make sure I know what it looks like. Yeah. Cutie mark. What do my wings look like? Shit. What the fuck do my wings look like? Oh god, oh god, oh god. Wait. I'm gonna stop my idle animation. There. Oh, I need the heart! Wait, you're so right! I forgot about the heart! The one thing that makes me me! Oh my god! About there, and then like this, and then like this, and then like this. Great. That works. That works. And then make this thicker, because it's like the little thingy. Oh, okay. Wait, I don't like that. Okay. Okay, there we go. And then, hold on. Grab pick screen color. Do the... Oh, wait, let me turn my idle animation back on. Wait. So my wings don't fucking flip across the screen. Like this. There we go. Is the heart a mole or a beauty mark? It's a beauty mark. And then I want... I'm trying to get the screen color of my wings. Okay, no, I can't do it. Okay, I was trying to clip it as it was like mid-flight. It's fine. Do this. I'm drawing it with my mouse. I don't know why. I have this habit of just switching to my mouse for drawing. Like, I switch in between my pen and my mouse constantly. Which is probably why I'm so slow, because I have to reach my hand up to go grab my mouse, make sure that my thing is off the drawing pad so it doesn't randomly take control. It's, yeah. And then, for once, I'm gonna change the lines. Cutie mark! Cutie mark! Cutie mark! Flip horizontal? Maybe? If we do like this, and then flip this one, and do like that. And then maybe flip it like this. Hold on. Warp transformation? Or distort? And then this one, distort. I want them to be like sorta random. Like I want, cause the cutie marks that I'm looking at are very random. Fucking skew. And then, can I liquefy the whole fucking thing? There. Wait. Actually, fuck it. No, I'll change the dimensions in Live 2D because I'm more comfortable with those. Can you not resize those to be full wings? Yeah, but I don't want to rig that. I don't want to, so I'm not going to, because that means I have to rig the wings, like going back and forth, and I have to figure out like the going in and out animation, and it's gonna be like in a 3D perspective because it goes out towards the camera. That's just a lot. So cutie marks it is. All right. Anyway, I think this is genuinely almost done. Hold on, let me shove this on the body layer. Wait. Cutie marks. You're so real for that? Yeah, it just seems like a lot. Let me scooch this over, and then let me scooch. Nope. This one. Over like this. And then I want the hair side to be like this. So it connects up. And then this one. Yeah, and then the hair bang goes down. And then this goes like this. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Also, I'm gonna change. Hold on. Hair mane. Yeah, this one. I'm gonna change this. Wait. Like that. Yeah, like that. Okay. Or does it have eyebrows? Yippies don't have eyebrows. Yippies don't have eyebrows. Stop making me doubt myself, you fuck. Okay, I think we are genuinely done. Heart. I'm gonna make it in black. Yes. Heart. Oh wait, no, I need to separate the eyes into 2 different layers because they're not separated. Boop. That's eye shiny. I shine R. This is I shine L. And then, oh, this is the BriAtCookiebox Yippee. Yeah. You could have seen it before. But yeah, yeah. Now it finally looks like me. It was really hard to figure out before. Thank God I added that. Yeah. Yippee! 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 So fucking stupid looking. It's so dumb. Like that. Yeah, I have so much fucking hair. Alright, anyway, also I want the little curly, I want this curly to be up more and to the side, and then this one to be over there. Okay, a yippee creature as our BriAtCookiebox, the yippee creature? Okay, now, okay. I'm gonna make a big folder and just call this base so I can shove everything in there. Hair under. Oh, that has a space. Whoopsies. Here we go. And then what the hell is layer for? Oh, heart. There you go. Heart. Oh, god damn it, the pink in the hair. Fuck. Oh, god damn it. Okay, no, we can make this work. Multiply. Where's pink? Oh, we can make this work. Yeah, it's good. Good. Combine. Multiply. And then ponytail. Combine, multiply. Combine. God damn it, I forgot. The little danglies in your hair. Oh, I don't give a shit about those. That's too much. I don't want to do that. The legs are positioned right? Yeah, the lines are different because we're gonna hide the lines in Live 2D, so we don't have to worry about that right now. Multiply. Clipping. And then there. Wait, I don't like that one. Yeah, there we go. It looks like it's wearing a onesie that's the same color as its flesh. I can see that. Then. Actually, I do want to move this one because I realized the legs don't logically make sense. Like anatomy-wise, it doesn't make sense to have them right up next to each other. But I forgot that that's just what the yippee looks like. So we're gonna scooch them slightly over. Yeah, because I was trying to make them make sense in a... This is how you draw bodies from the side way, but I forgot that that's not... I just noticed you have sparklies on the roses of your hair. I'm glad I put the work into it. I'm kidding. Yeah, I do. I have a bunch. I have sparklies everywhere. Okay, hair. I don't need to add bangs here. I'm gonna add a little bit of pink. Just a smidge of pink. And in the other one, a smidge of pink. It actually looks so much better. I'm glad I added the pink. It looked off without the pink. It looked off without it. Okay. Okay. Now, real quickly, we're gonna go do some emotes. Real quick, a lot of them are not that bad. This one's really bad. This one's actually insanely bad. This one seems like it would suck. But we could do it real quick. Real quick. Hold on. It's not that hard. Okay. No. We're good. Okay. We're gonna keep this pose that he's in because bad posture seems funny. Okay. Ah! I'm dropping shit. Hold on. Dum, da, 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 da. This? Okay. Can you not deform the existing body legs into that pose? Probably, but it would be annoying. It's just usually for live 2D and for art stuff, it's usually just like, yes, you can, but it's just a lot easier to not. And then we want to paste. And then we want to make this shit white. Yeah? Is that a hair on my screen? It is a hair on my screen. Okay, cool. Sitting body. And then we make one. Right, like this. Like this. And my stomach hurts so bad. Holy shit, I'm so hungry. No, we're almost done. So not something like this that's just for silly. Yeah, it's like I usually like you can, as for silly stuff especially, like I reuse a lot of textures instead of like for like all of my hair assets and stuff like that, like me changing my hair around, that's just me reusing the same stuff. But it gets really fucked up organization-wise because you start copying, pasting layers. It's really weird, it's really awkward, it's really messy. And so I don't like doing it for, like, if you can draw it, it's better to draw it. If you don't have access to it, then don't, but yeah. What am I doing? I want to put this right here. And then make it white. Oopsies. Clipping layer. There we go. Yeah! We're doing a part 2? Yeah, we are doing a part 2. I think. I don't want to commit to that yet. I want to do it in one go. How long does it usually take to rig a model? It really depends on the amount of detail the model has and everything that goes into it. Some models I've done in like a day or 2 if I just like commit to it and do like 12-hour days. But other models have literally taken like weeks if you add up, like weeks from like 12-hour days over and over again, not counting breaks. It really depends. Sit, leg, 1 line. And then this is leg color. Dash the front, and then we have a second leg. The pose is really cute though. I think it's adorable. Like, I don't know. It's really hard to estimate how long something takes for rigging because it's so dependent on everything. It also depends on like how much technological shit there is in there that I have to go like concentrate on and like figure out and do research on, and if it's well cut or if it's not well cut, if it just happens to take my fancy. Because like when I think when you do art, like some things just kind of click instantly, and then for others it doesn't. It takes a little bit, or it takes a few tries. You need to redo the pose a few times. It's the same thing with rigging. Like sometimes I will get in there and it will work and I will not need to redo anything, and then other times I need to sit there and like redo the same face angles 6 times because it just doesn't work. Also depends on like toggles, because some people add really fucking difficult toggles. So, wait, okay. Sit, leg, 2 line. And sit, leg, 2 color. And then I'm just gonna copy and paste this. I don't want to do it again. And put this at the under it, and then rename it to 3. 3. 3. All right. Yeah, so it'll technically kind of look like more like this. And then this goes in the front. But this one will be, there's not gonna be a line here. But that'll be sort of what it looks like. Let me move this forward slightly, and then let me move this forward slightly. Mixed with that. Yeah! 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 Sitting. No. Sitting. There we go. All right. That was really fast. Okay. Oh, I should get the bunny tail in. Wait, let me just copy and paste the bunny tail. Anything VTuber related? There's nothing for mobile. Yeah. No, there isn't really. There's, I think, an app where you can make like a 3D model. I don't know the name of it. I know it exists. I don't know much about it. But like, for the most part, people use VTubing to make content, and you kind of need like access to a PC to make that content. You can do it on your phone because you technically can put it on, like, if you exclusively make like screen recording TikToks, you can get a Vtube Studio app on your phone and put the model on that. But for the most part, I don't know, it's VTube, you make content with it. So usually you do need a like PC. Also, because the things that you need to run and do fucking and make VTube models usually require like not a phone. Oh shit, I'll write the cutie mark. I forgot about the cutie mark. And put that in this one. Great. All right, cool. All right, okay. Next one. This one's super easy because it's just the different crying thingies. So, okay. So, that means it's big orb. Big orb. Live 2D lesson number 10? Live 2D lesson number 10. All emotes are just separate layers. If you want someone to be angry, if you want someone to be angry and you want them to have the little thing in the corner, this is just a separate emote that the rigger will just turn on and off with an opacity slider on a parameter. So it's super easy to do any emotes. The only thing to make note is that if you have like, for example, you have your face, and that's your nose, and then that's the eyes, and then you have your eyebrows, and you want to make an angry expression, and you want the angry expression to look like this. A lot of artists will draw in like separate eyes, or they'll draw in these and separate them out, and they'll draw in the mouth and separate them out. That's unnecessary. The only thing that you for sure need to make sure is properly separated and cut and organized is anything that's added that is new. So like this is new. For the eyebrows and for the mouth shape, you only need to add a reference. So my favorite thing that someone did is basically they had their like the model, right? And then they had a separate layer that was just a square, and it was it was a screenshot, a shitty screenshot of the model, like the bust up. And it would be like the base, and then it would be a second screenshot of the bust up in the exact same pose, only it would show what the angry looked like. And then it would show like, oh, this one is the like sad one. This is the exact position the eyebrows should be in. And then it should also trigger these emotes right here. And the angry one should have this on. And then they would like circle what would get triggered on and what would get changed. And then you would have like the love emote. Go like this. So they would circle the eyebrows, and then they would have like heart emotes, and so they would circle that. And so it basically would be different screenshots of each expression that they intended for the model, as well as the position of all of the eyebrows and the mouths and everything. So it would tell me what their intent was behind each expression, but they wouldn't separate them out because that's unnecessary. If I want this, like this mouth, if you remember from earlier when I just explained like all of the different positions that the mouth is in, this mouth is fully rigged. This shit's doing everything. If I convert it to that, this isn't gonna talk. It's literally just like, it's gonna be like a sticker that you shove on top of the mouth. It's not gonna do anything. What the actual thing that you should do is you should give this mouth an additional version of looking, and additional way of like a additional like parameter essentially that is it being angry, and then attach all of the angry different like positions onto the one that's your base mouth. I've tried it. I hope that wait. Example. Perfect fucking example. Holy shit. Hello, I'm in a smaller window now. Whoa. So, if we go all the way down here, these are all of my expressions. I have an expression that changes my eyes and my nose and my mouth. It's this one. Yeah? So obviously I can't convert my mouth into this. That I can't convert the layers directly into it. So I did have to hide the mouth. So what it looks like is, you see that? I have no mouth and I'm on screen. Anyway, you can see the transition, and it's really weird and ugly. That's not good. So for every angry emote, for every sad emote, you're gonna see this weird transition into a different mouth. That's weird looking and not natural, and it doesn't make sense. And the same with the eyes. Like, you don't want that. You don't want that. So what people will do is they will add a different form of their mouth. Some people go really high tech with it. They'll add a whole different range of mouth forms, so it's very dynamic. Me, because this is my model, I'm lazy as shit. So I just shove that and I just force it into a one specific position. If this doesn't make sense, that's totally okay. But notice how this is attached to my mouth. This is attached to it. It is not a separate layer. It is not a separate anything. It is the same fucking mouth. It's the same base mouth. It's just attached to the parameter. So all that to say, all of that to say, wait a second, let me move so smaller again. One second. When you make expressions, if you intend to change anything about the eyebrow position, the face position, maybe you want the cheeks puffed or anything like that, or like you want the face to be slightly wider, the mouth position, the eye position, anything that like already moves quite a lot on your model, just give a reference to it of what you want it to look like. Don't actually draw that shit in, because I'm just gonna straight up delete it because I can't use it. Yeah. If you want, like for some people they have like, if this is the iris, and they have, this is the iris, and this is the pupil, and the angry version, the iris is like this, then yeah, for sure, you'll want to add different irises because those are different. They're not like a slight change position. They're entirely different. Technically, I could turn this pupil into this iris. It really actually depends on your art. For example, once again, model as example, I have that. That just came from my iris. Like, I just made the pupil bigger. Yeah? It really depends on how much the art changed. If the position is the only thing that changes, then you don't have to give a shit. The whole point of Live 2D is you can deform the same art into different poses. So you can draw a static art that just be a PNG tuber. Yeah. So all of this is moving so much that giving me different versions of the same eye doesn't make sense. But yeah, it is more like a PNG tuber in that regard. But this is Live 2D. Everything has different positions. I'm already doing that. So just show me what you want it to look like and I'll just make it so. In the same way that like I can make sorry, back to me. When I do the little big eye thing, when I do this toggle, my eyebrows change and they get forced into a specific position. And then if I do my angry toggle, you can see first off, my mouth shape changes and is forced into the angry position. And then my eye shape also changes. It gets a little bit like straighter in the beginning, and then also my eyebrows change. All of that is just me changing the art itself, not changing anything else. Yeah. No additional layers were needed for that. Yeah. That was a very long tangent for something that was probably not even really useful, but yeah. Interpolation. And fill. And then I want this big orb. And then I want an additional this big orb. And then I want an additional this big orb. That big orb. And then we have pleading, eye, shiny 1, and then eye shiny 2, and then eye shiny 3, and then pleading, eye, base. So in this case, for this pleading eye, I could technically take these eyes and just make them bigger, or I can slap this one on instead. I haven't personally decided if I want to slap them on or make these bigger, or if I want to add an additional thing, because if you look at this, like, the eye is essentially the same. It's just bigger. The only thing that the only reason that I drew this in is partially so I have a reference, but also partially because seeing the eyes grow bigger could look weird or it could look good. And I don't know what it's gonna look like yet, so I'm giving myself the option. But I'm only doing that because I have rigging. I'm rigging it so I know what I'm doing. So I know what my actions are literally going to be when I go open up Live 2D, because I know exactly what I'm thinking of. But yeah, these pleating thingies, these are additional because the art doesn't exist of this, so I had to add those layers in for sure. Anyway, I'm also gonna just copy and paste this. Not rotate it. I'm gonna move this right here. And then I'm gonna rotate the pleating. No, I'm gonna rotate the eye slightly. And then add to it. Oops. Like this. And then pleating, goes under here. Completed. And then that should go under the hair on top of the eyes. Oh, I want to lower them slightly. Yeah! Yeah! That's what it looks like. Cute! Oh, and then I also, I think, want to reverse all of these. Wait. Flip horizontal. Yeah, that's better. I want them facing the same direction. No, wait. Opposite directions. Ah, whatever. Fuck it. That. I want it. These are facing the same directions, but it kind of looks like they're facing opposite directions for some reason. I don't know. It doesn't matter. We're doing that. Okay. Okay. And then I just need to add the blue. Actually, wait. I need the line. And an additional one. And heart doko? Oh, the heart is under the eye. I'll just move the heart later. I'll move the heart when I make this, I guess. And then I fill this with blue. Blue. Live 2D lesson number 11? There's only 2 layer types in Clip Studio Paint and Photoshop. All of that, you have like the color burn, overlay, exclusion, darken, multiply. You have all of those layer types. You can't see them, but the thing's open right now. In Live 2D, you only have 2. You have the multiply layer, so you're free to use that. And you also have add. However, the ad looks slightly different. The ad doesn't entirely work the same. I don't have a direct example of how it looks different. Basically, from what I understand, the ad layer doesn't do well with opacity. So if your ad layer in Clip Studio Paint or whatever our program, it's like a blur effect and it's super light and super like it's diffused and it's very like a very gradual change from strong to light and stuff like that. That one looked good. Put that shit in Live 2D. It is the harshest, most in-your-face looking item in the planet. It like all of the opacity, slow diffusion isn't there anymore. It's just really big and in your face and annoying. From what I understand, I'm not an expert because I don't draw, so I only know really what it looks like in Live 2D. But yeah. Also, lesson 11.b, multiply layers, any layer that has multiply on it gets properly transferred into Live 2D, where it will also have the multiply layer in there. However, it will not get properly moved over if it has the add layer. So if you want something to have the add layer, tell the rigger. Either put it just like, I like when people put it in the title itself, like they will put literally like fucking crying and then underscore add. So I know every single add layer that's underscore add, I need to change to an add layer property. Some people just put it in a list next to it, like in Google Docs. Just do something so the person knows. Also, lesson number 11C, putting a layer property on the layer itself doesn't do shit in Live 2D. You need to put it on literally every single layer individually. You need to do, you can't just do multiply on the folder itself. It doesn't work that way. And if you say, oh, but what if I have if I have oh my god, what do I do? Hold on, wait, where's the hair layer? But what if I have a hair shade layer that I change to a multiply and I change the whole color to like this, and then change the opacity so that it's like a cute little shade. It's like a cute little like shading layer. Because what's the best way to do this? Holy shit. If we do this and do this and do I'm trying to show you. Hold on. Because I see a lot of artists complain about this. Where if you do this and you change all of this to multiply, it looks fine. But if you do it like this and then you change each one individually to multiply, you'll see weird duplicate textures where the layers are on top of each other. It's really hard to see because it shows a fucking god-awful color. Hold on. Hold on. Oh god. This is also not helping it. I'm trying to showcase what it will look like and it's not helping. There, that helps. That works. Okay, cool. Okay. This is much easier to showcase. Okay, so when you change all of these to normal and then you turn this whole thing into a multiply layer, the folder itself, it looks pretty. The layers are all multiplied, but they don't duplicate over each other. The transitions are super smooth. It's super sexy. It does everything all at once, and it's super nice. If you do it in a normal way, you can see that some of them turn to multiply, and then you can see like the red on top of each other. And these, like this gets really dark in this area, like right here, because it's like several layers on top of each other, all working on top of each other, so it makes it look ugly. And then I have artists coming to me and they're like, yeah, I need to do multiply on the layer because otherwise it will do this. And that's when I like to say that you have to do it like this. Doing it on the layer itself doesn't do anything. Or doing it on the folder, you can't. There's no, you can't do that. There is a fix for it. There is a fix for it that I usually do for hair, and that's it because it's a bunch of masking and stuff like that. Basically, the fix for it is you have a duplicate head color that is the color you want your shading to be. You have an entire head that is the same color as you want all of the hair shadows to be. And then what you do is you clip all of the hair to the head color, and then you make the head color invisible. It's a really hard to show in in Clip Studio Paint, but it makes it work better. It fixes it and it improves it, and it's good to do for like hair layers, stuff that you'll see a lot. But I rarely do it for like layers that like at the body and stuff like that because it's seen a lot less, and more clipping makes the model lag more and makes Live 2D lag more. So I kind of prioritize the model running over a small little layer being duplicate in multiplier. Base times. Yeah, exactly, Sam. Exactly, yeah. Anyway, sorry, I've had like several artists in the past when I go, you can't do this, you have to multiply the entire, each layer individually. They will go, no, I'm not gonna do that because it makes it look ugly. And then I go, okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that then because I can't do anything about this. It's gonna look ugly, I'm sorry. Okay. Do I want this to be black or do I want it to be like a blue? I like the blue. Yeah, because Live 2D will make it look ugly. And then I'm gonna make a and then fill this in with the same color that this was. Holy shit, what color is this? This color. And then And then turn this to 52. 2? This is some funky fucking beats. What the hell? What am I doing? Boop. Fill that in. Oh god. There we go. And then that's gonna get clipped to the face so it doesn't show, it only shows on the face itself. Alright, and then, fucking duplicate this to the other side. Because I don't want to redo it. I don't want to redraw it. That sounds like a lot of work, and that sounds awful. Transform, flip horizontal, cool, and then erase this, and erase this. And then, where's the red? There it is. And then I make... Ooh, I fill in... this. And then I make this 52. And then I... do this, and then I change this to the right color, and then I do this, and then we should be good. We should be good. Although I noticed something gross. That. And then I think it does the same on this side. Yeah, because of the hair strand. Okay! She cry her little bitch tears. Fantastic. Okay, let me just layer everything. Tier 1. And tier stream 1. And tier 2. 2? Oh shit, I fucked up. Oh god, which one is which? Okay, there we go. Tier stream 2. What the fuck? I combined weird layers. Oh shit, what's happening? That one is good. Tier 1. What the fuck is happening? That, and then I want this one. I want to combine these. Jesus Christ. Tier stream 1. And then that one is this one. That one is this one. Tier 2. And then tier stream 2. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it looks so fucking dope. Little bitch tears. Oh, slidey's over. Little bitch tears. Cool. Plating done. Plating done. And next, we did sitting. We did pleating. We could get rid of that layer. Oh, the fucking confetti. I'll do the confetti last. What is this one? Oh, that's just tiny dots. Okay. I'm gonna quickly add them. I'll probably just recycle the eyes that I'm using already, because why not? So I'm just gonna add in the fact that they're here, because otherwise I forget that this is an emote. Ref tiny face. Cool. And then easy. This one? What's this one? Oh yeah, this is... Why is the black a different color? Oh, it doesn't matter. And put this one right here. And fill this in. Ref. Temmie face. Cool, so now, if I turn off the eyes, yeah, now I just have the reference of what I want it to look like, but I'll be reusing the actual eyes that I have, so it just saves time, so we don't have to worry about that. But I know what it looks like, and I know that it exists, so good enough. So we could delete this one. Oh, shit, the warbly one. Oh! Hold on, we're gonna do this one first. This one does need separate layers. So... let me make sure I'm using the right black. Wait, I should this be an actual circle? I'm wondering. Or can I just reuse? Can I just reuse the ones that I had? No, I can't because they're a different color. Okay, never mind. I could warble with a wiggly deformer, but it would be really messy. So I'm not sure if I want to. It would basically require me to turn all of the deformers that I'm using to a really high number so that I have enough detail in my deformers to make enough warbly effects. If that makes sense. I don't know if it does. When you see live 2D, you'll know what I'm talking about. And I don't know if I can be bothered. It might be easier just to slap one in, because then I can just do a quick, easy, click and replace. Anyway, and then we're gonna do change this to white. Make it smaller. And then... Why does it look so disgusting? Fine, we'll do it the other way. Gaussian blur, my beloved! Gaussian blur! Let's make it slightly thicker. There we go. And... remember that there are consequences if you try to animate the warble. I know, but if I'm gonna make it smaller, like if in Live 2D, I might as well just animate it, you know? It's so easy. It's right there. The CSV border always comes out clunky. Yeah, it's the minute that you transform it in any way to make it bigger or smaller, it just fucks up and it sucks. CSP hate. And ADHD white. ADHD base. And then copy and paste it. Rotate it so it looks less not random. Cool. And then put all of these in here. ADHD. And put that into here. Yay! Yay! Yeah, I'm reusing the mouth. We should give Booger a gun. Oh, might as well doesn't have to be super crazy. Oh, if I'm gonna animate it, it's gonna be specifically going in a circle, and so it's going to be like there's no way to make it harder or less harder. It's gonna be what it is. The more close together I make them, the fucking more terrified they look. Holy shit, they're aged. They've seen some shit. Like, this is fine. They're wired. This, traumatized. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Traumatized ref. Ref trauma. Jesus. Oh, you know why? It looks like it looks like this one. It looks like this specifically. This emote. That's why I'm thinking of it. That. That's what it reminds me of. Oh, I wonder if I make this like okay, hold on. Do this and then filter and then Gaussian blur it like this. Like this, right? How does that look? Does that look better or like how traumatized does this one look? Like more or less traumatized? A or B? A or B? A? Or what if we instead make it like I kind of like that. I hate it, but she's cooking. See, yeah, this one. Okay. This is kind of like the booger look. This is the it's if we just make it like okay. Good. Okay, that means then we're going to combine these and then double check that they're not on top of each other. No, okay. Do this. White eyes R. White eyes L. And then, white eyes folder. And then I'll make a ref. We do one emote that's like this. Ref stupid. And then we do a ref that's just like this. Ref trauma. There we go. And then, yeah, good, perfect. Oh, I'm copy and pasting things. Okay, there we go. Cool. All right, now we have refs for those as well. Now the last thing is just the warble and then the confetti, I think, and then we're done. Only a 4-hour stream to do something that I wanted to do in like 1 hour. Okay, warble. This should be easy. Or should I just make it in a deformer? I think honestly, it would probably be easier to do it just in Live 2D. I think it would be easier to do it in Live 2D. Cause then I don't have to redo a lot of the fucking weird clipping masks that I'm gonna be doing here. Everything can be consistent. I just changed the warble. Yeah, okay. Alright, this is gonna be ref warbled. Yeah, okay, good enough. Cool. And then last thing we just need to do is make the confetti, which isn't too bad. So we're gonna make this invisible, And then for the confetti, I'm literally just going to do, I think, a curve. I want the shape to be like a line. Like I want it to be harsh. Can I make the corners harsh? Can I make it? I don't know what the fuck that is. That looks like a hot dog. Okay, never mind. We're gonna fuck it. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I don't know how to make the ends flat, but it's fine. We're gonna make them red. Yeah, oh, wait, I didn't think about just erasing the tips. Wait, you're right. I didn't think about that. And no, we'll keep that. Okay. This is a vector you can just erase. Yeah, I can just erase. And we'll do like a this. Like just weird shapes. And then we're gonna change all of them into white because then I can change the colors into whatever I want in Live 2D because of the screen tool. And I can copy and paste whatever ones I need. Oh wait, shit, actually, before I do that, I'm gonna separate them into different layers. She's been starting for a while. I thought it was me. It looks good to me. Smooth on my end. Okay. Okay, good. I mean, bad for Stroop, but good that my internet's not shitting itself. Okay. And then erase this one. Erase this. And then erase that. Okay, cool. Now I'm just gonna change them all to white. And boop, 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 boop. And then confetti. And I made them super big. I don't want them to be that big, but I made them super big so that it's easier for me to change sizes for them. So I can make things smaller, but it's hard to make things bigger without making them really, really blurry. So I made them super big so I can always, like, so I only go down in size. That, yeah. Confetti. Okay, I think we did it. I think we successfully did it. That's the confetti. This is the base. We have, these are the regular eyes. We have the ADHD eyes. We have the white eyes, and then the stupid looking ones, the traumatized looking one. We have the tiny face looking one. We have the Tammy face looking one. We have the pleading crying emoji one. We have the ability to turn off all of my hair so that I can just give this out to people, right? Yes, we do. Because that's what it looks like regularly. And then, oh, a realistic mouth would be so fucking funny. A realistic mouth would be so funny. Hold on. I don't know how to make a realistic mouth. Is there a free to use realistic mouth? Realistic lips. Usage rights. Commercial and other licenses. These are all licensable. Oh my god, wait, I literally own, there's literally something that I use that has license. I literally own it. Hold on. Sign in. Because it would be better if they were really realistic. Hold on. Graphics. Mouth. All of these are pop art. I don't want pop art. No, I just want a realistic fucking looking mouth. These are all drawn. Fine, let me go to photos. Mouth. Up close, mouth. Ooh. This works. One moment. And I actually, wait, let me double check. Yeah, I have permission to use this. Permission is given. Cause I pay money for this. I got it for my debut as like a license or a subscription to a licensing place. So I could get like it's like stock motion, but it's a different place because it has music and it has like videos. I got it for Ball's Cup, and then I just kept it because I knew that I would use it, and I used it for a debut, and now I'm using it again. Okay. This is fucking. This is. When I'm at a party and I'm having fun, but behind me it is just a mask. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to look up close to this poor woman's mouth. No, wait. Oh, no, get rid of that one. Thank you. And... boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. And doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. Oops. Wait, I'm gonna spread it out a little bit by like 3. And then do this. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ma'am, you have something in your teeth. Did you know that? Ma'am. The description of this is charming smile of young woman. I don't believe that that's true. All right, let's see this. So we're gonna delete this one. And then all we gotta do is just separate the layers as normal. Like this. And then there we go. And then we invert. All right, so this is the top lip. Let me blend it out a little bit. Just so it's. Oh, how am I gonna do this? I guess just like this. Is this the best strategy? I feel the urge to get Gaussian blur out, but I'm not sure if this is gonna be useful. I'm not sure if Gaussian blur is the help for me right here. It looks like a terrible mustache. Maybe we give him a mustache as well. Should we give him some like props? Should we have him? Should we give him like some trains or something? If we give this out for people to use, what's trains, dinosaurs, World War II specifically, what's another hyperfixation that people have a lot? Fan fiction, Transformers, Pokemon, cars, yeah. A monocle, that's a good one. Minecraft. Ooh. We just turn him like square. We just turn his entire face into a cube. Metro timetables. Is that a common autistic hyperfixation, or are we just listing off the hyperfixations y'all have had? All right. It does look like a really weird mustache. Oh, you want to list those? I'll keep going. Greek mythology. Ooh, VTubers, that's true. FNAF. FNAF is a popular one. Honestly, any trading card game. Magic the Gathering. Digimon. I know Digimon's pretty big, I'm pretty sure. I'm just gonna start listing off all of the hobbies that I know y'all have. I think that would just get us started. All right. Lasso. No. Polyline again. And then we just cut out this part. Pilatro? League of Legends. This is disgusting. I'll do my best to give this as many mouth forms as I possibly can. Like, really put some effort into it. Put some detail into it. Yeah, I'll do that. Should we give him realistic eyes as well? Copy paste. And what about yeah, that's all good. Okay. Do you need a realistic tongue? Oh, ooh. Are we gonna have to start Frankensteining pieces together from other people? Oh, that'd be awful. Why did that blend well and this one didn't? What's happening? Was I just more careful with it? All right. Yeah, I think that was it. I was just more careful. Okay. I'm gonna blend this part out a little bit. Just to make sure it's smooth. I got some like teeth in there. Oh God. Blend that out, and then I just need to blend out this part. Ooh, a tongue out? You want me to find a realistic tongue out? Oh, God. Like, it would look disgusting. It would be so much work. It would look so awful, though. Positively. Awful positive. I don't like that. What am I doing differently? What's happening? I'm just trying to blend it so the skin blends in more. That's better. That's better. Okay, I just needed to be lighter with the pencil. Whoopsies. I understand. Just use yours? No, I don't want you guys looking at my tongue. You're gonna judge me. Sending a picture of my tongue for a good cause. Oh, thanks. Should we change the whole thing into 8-bit so we can have 8-bit version? Just lower the quality of fuckton. That honestly might be a strategy. Just change the texture atlas to be really, really small, and then make the model itself also on the texture atlas really small, because then it fits the blurriness aesthetic of the original Yippee. Oh, it's so awful. And then I also want to get rid of, like, here. And get rid of, like, here. How does this look? Ooh, looking good. It's blending together. And... ooh, looking good! Ooh, could it be toggleable? Actually, it honestly could be. I could figure that out. It might take a little trial and error, and I'm not entirely sure because I've never purposely made something as blurry as humanly possible on a model. But we could try. I have an idea on how to make that toggleable and stuff. So it would just basically entail copying the entire model and then adding a new texture atlas and then just switching it over, which shouldn't be too hard if it works. Okay. And then I think the plan is to get this color, and then what we're gonna do is we're just gonna do like this, right? And then make sure it's all inside the mouth. Oopsies. Oh no, I did it on top of the... Don't do that. Do this. Do this. This poor woman, I feel so bad. I'm so sorry for what I'm using your mouth for. I'm so sorry. Because I want this to be the inner mouth. And then all we gotta do is, so I don't have to redraw a bunch of teeth and shit, is we're going to get the polyline out. Do this, and then we're just gonna follow the other, like the mouth here. Follow this along. I don't. This is incredible. Well, I feel bad that we're constantly describing her poor mouth as disgusting and awful. I swear it's not you. It's just the nature of mouths. I'm sorry. Like this. Go like this. Jump it over that. And then we just follow the teeth line. And boop, 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 boop. Oh! And this is very happy music for a monstrosity in the making. I like to imagine anyone that came in earlier that was like, oh, she's just doing rigging. Okay, yeah, I'll come back later. And then checks back a few hours later expecting me to be actually at the rigging part. No, several hours later, still drawing. Very much worth it though. Okay, copy paste. Okay, oh my god. Even this is awful. No, this is genuinely awful. What does this look like? Oh, that was me? Oh, hey, Dino, what's up? Okay. Yeah, so now my plan is literally, here's the open mouth, but I'm gonna make these slightly bigger and then clip them to the inner mouth. So now it should still work. Nothing's really cut over or cut open, and then I can move the mouth up and down. And then let me get the inner mouth here. And let me just fill this part in. Perfect. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's I think that's good. And then we just need the bottom mouth. I said it was an intrusive thought. I didn't expect it to escalate so much. I'm so sorry. I'm not actually sorry. No, this is great. I'm very glad that you thought of this. Ooh, what if? I'm trying to figure out what the best solution is for the teeth part. Because I don't know if I can get proper teeth from this. I don't know if I can get a good like under section. Maybe I could fudge it? I guess I could fudge it. Okay, hold on. Let me try that instead. Hold on. 1 second. If we just do okay, idea. We do this. This is where the teeth should go. 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 We're drawing in line with where I think the teeth are behind her lips and behind the other teeth. And then we'll see what the best option is of the three. We have just copy and paste the exact same teeth from above her mouth, or have no under teeth, or do this. And I'll see if I can recreate this to be okay looking. Realistically, we're not gonna use this much of the under part. Copy paste. Get rid of all of these. Okay, so my plan, right? Okay. Is we can do like this, and then move it up. Oops, nope, that's, aha! Stop it, okay. Move it up. Move it over. Oh, Jesus, what's happening? Move it over like this. Yeah, that's basically like what I'm thinking, and then we just need to change the hue a little bit to be like less that color. Like a this. No, we need to like blend it. Like this. Yeah, we could do that. And then blend it a little bit more. And then go like this, so we can get like the underside a little bit. Yeah. And then we just do this color as like this. We'll replace this like here, like this. Just replace this texture with that. And then do like a this. And then do a this. Easy peasy. And then kind of blend the two together like this. And then just fucking do this. I do want to blend this to be slightly smoother. And let me erase this white here. Make it more indented. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. And then I also want to make like a more of this pinkish color and put a little hue over this, so it blends better. Okay. What did I come back to? Oh, this. We're getting a mouthy. We're getting a mouthy. Yeah. Get rid of this lip. Get rid of this one. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. And then we're gonna do this one. Just kind of blend it together. And get this color. This one definitely needs a lot of work, so we're just gonna blend it. And then this definitely needs like a bunch. So we're gonna need to guess what the lighting is here. Like this, and then sure, we'll put some lighting there, and then we'll blend it here. And then put some stuff here. And put some stuff here. Oh, I made it very mosaic-y. There's no texture anymore. Hold on. Let me fix that. I chose a different brush and I thought that it would be good, but it was not. What if I use this brush? Yeah! Pop, pop. And then do this on top. Do this. And then I want to make the whole thing like kind of darker. So just chew over it so it blends better. And then more darker right here. And then I want to blend it so that it's less sharp. Actually, I think I could just erase this part. And then this becomes super duper dark. There. And then we just need to do these, which is just this darker color here. Yeah. And then this darker color. And then we'll add some texture in there by making some darker, like here. Like this, and then make this whole part darker because it's further into the mouth. Alright. I think I made her teeth just dirtier. Like I made her teeth look more unhealthy, but it's fine. And then what I think I can do is move them down slightly. Wait, what did I do? Oopsies, wait, combine this with this, right? Okay. Yeah, so I get rid of this one. Okay, idea, if I just move this down. And then, okay, we'll do them in sections actually. We'll move this tooth down just to see if this is possible. Move you down. And like this. Yeah. This is my idea. It's just getting more tooth, like moving them all down. And then getting rid of the skin here. Or the lip. And then getting rid of the lip here. Oops, shit. And then blending it. Blending it better. And then making this darker. Yeah! Yeah! No, I think that's actually really good! I think that's good! I don't mind that. It looks like a tooth. We could just do that with everyone. With every single tooth. And it's not that hard. Alright, let's do it with this one. Move this down. Oh, I need to do it a few times, I think, because this one's really small. Ooh, but actually, time for liquefy! I think that'll fix this. Oh yeah, and it makes it blurry too. That works. That works. Okay, so I'm gonna do this. Erase this a little bit. Then blend it out. Get rid of the shine here, because that doesn't make sense to have two shines that look the same. And then get this color. And just kind of shove this here. Teeth are not supposed to liquefy? Well, your teeth maybe. My teeth are very good at it. Remember the mouth moves to make a lip bite? Oh, God. Thankfully, lip bites are, like, really fucking annoying to do, so I probably won't add that just out of sheer laziness. I'll think about it. And go like this. Just add some texture in there. Okay. And add some this color, I guess. Sure, why not? Add some color. I'm gonna add some back here too, so it looks less repetitive. Okay. I don't think it's looking that bad. It doesn't look as if I'm just copying shit over and winging it, so I don't mind. I'm becoming satisfied. Remember when I said, oh, I did some stupid things and I added 4 things that would make my life harder in this model? Well, look at me go. I'm making it worse. You're a monster, positively. Thank you! Alright, we just need to expand this to here. And then just kind of extend. Great. If we test it... Yeah, and then we can move this one up and down. Yeah, that's good, that's good, that's good! That's good! Okay, cool. It looks awful, but like in a good way. Surpassing expectations. Okay, I think I'm gonna just lasso tool this one. And then just instead of erasing the red, I'm just gonna lasso it and then move this down. Yeah, and then I'm gonna liquefy. Like this. And then liquefy this over here. And go like that. Okay. And then blend this color. And give some texture back. While making this smaller. And making it darker a little bit. Okay! Okay! I don't like how it moved like that. And then we just erase the pink. then I also want to... Oh, shit. Undo this, and then I also want to like add some more here, just in case. So it's kind of even. Yeah! Yeah! Oh yeah, her teeth are starting to look like rotten. Like they're all, like you can see blood through it. I respect so much how you commit to the bit. Love that for you. Oh, thank you. I have a lot of issues. This one, because they're in the back, they won't really get seen all that much, so I think I can just color the shit in. And just try to add some darker colors for the texture, for the feel. Add some of this, I guess. Ooh, wait, make this like less dense. Yeah, and then make it super dark right here. Yeah, and then kind of blend it. Yeah, that's straight up chocolate on her teeth. Yeah. Let me just erase this. And then I blend this out slightly. Yeah, perfect. They need 2-in-1 toothpaste. That can't be a thing. Okay, and then the very last teeth here, just really just inch that in there. What? Like this. Add dark colors. And then make this whole thing a lot darker because it's in the back. And then pile that color on. And then erase some of the outside edges. The color change from this one to that one, very drastic. But it's fine. It's fine. Okay, maybe we should... Actually, maybe we should do like a layer on top. Is it like screen? No, I don't like it. Is it overlay? Would overlay work? Oh no, that's worse. Add. What if I just add? Oh, she can have a... Wait. Oh my god. I don't think I want it for this one. But... And then, what's a good way? I'm just gonna sit here and play with these until one of them looks correct. And then, and then maybe if I make it like slightly darker. No, that looks correct. I want a gold tooth. And then add a little like add a this, like a that, you know, like a little shiny, like a little shiny. How does that look? She has a gold tooth and then a bunch of just literally decaying teeth. Sorry, decayed teeth next to it. And then, ideally, it should be at the edge of the mouth enough that the only time you see it is when you open and smile wide. Otherwise, it'll be mainly covered by the lips. So that means that it's just a small little peekaboo with the gold tooth. Cool! I'm glad we could create this all together. I'm glad we could have this experience together. Gonna put this on, gonna put this over. Okay, cool. Bye, Cole! Have a good night! Sleep well! And then liquefy it. Like this. Add this over here. And then blend this out a little. Add some light. Like this. Add some white there too. Add some more texture. Add some more color. Make this smaller so the textured color actually works. Make it brighter. And then go ahead and delete this. Yeah! Oh, we're fucking zooming now, dude. This kind of looks like a stone tablet in any video game. It doesn't look like a tooth, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, I'm gonna delete all of this pink here. And then honestly, I think we can just duplicate both of these. Do 2 in one go. Honestly, if we actually, screw it. If we do this strat of just copying it and then, oopsies, copying and then reversing it, that might be the best plan here because then it directly extends it. And then we're just gonna replace this like this, right? And then add this color way over here. Yeah! Yeah! Again, the decaying tooth, but that's fine. That's fine. We don't need teeth to exist. Hi, James. Welcome to this stream. Sorry. And then we're gonna liquefy this one. And like that. Yeah, yeah! Back to forensically recreating a woman's gum lines. It's important! This is crucial for the bit! Please. Now you guys understand the sheer amount of work and effort that goes into the dumb, stupid toggles that I add. And just gonna delete this. And boop. Oh, actually, I'm noticing this. I want to add just a little bit darker here. Just a little bit. And then pick a darker color. There we go. That's better. Okay. This one. Copy and paste. And then liquefy. Like this. We'll erase the pink here. And just make this whole thing a little bit like more red, and then also remove the shine or whatever the fuck this is. Although I want more texture. More texture. And more texture. Like that. And then make the whole thing more red. And let slightly less texture so it blends in better. Yeah! Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Remember when I was, yesterday when I was like, oh, if we finish the rig early, we can go play Infinity Nikki. Yeah! We can go do that. Whenever, you know, when I finish the model early, because that'll fucking happen. Anyways. Blend this part. And then we're gonna get rid of this. And then just almost done. Almost done. We're still doing that after. Yeah. We're totally. Great. And then just delete this little extension. And then last one. Only need it a little bit, so I'm just gonna do this. And liquefy it a little bit to the side. Cool! Well, the top teeth are considerably less damaged than the other teeth. But that's probably fine. Where are her top teeth? Oh, there they are. Okay, so I want inner mouth, and then that's the bottom teeth. I want these to be here, and then these to go like this. They honestly, dude, they honestly look pretty good. I didn't expect them. Let me make them bigger. They blend in well. Holy shit. It looks really nice in like a awful way, but it looks really good. And then she can open her mouth. It'll be like this. And then the bottom mouth will go like this. Yeah. Yeah. It's not bad. Okay, I do really quickly want to change these. What I want to do is first get rid of this and get rid of this, and then I want to quickly blend out the bottom parts so that they like blend or they look better. Because I want these to be like white. So I think honestly just erasing this like last little layer here. And do like that. Her teeth will look a little bit more chompy. They won't be flat. Did you guys know that I have ribbed teeth? My teeth literally look like this. Okay. Sorry, I was just thinking about it. Very random. Sorry. How? From what my last dentist said, most people are born with ribbed teeth, only just by naturally existing, they like grind them down. And I never did. I'm just that good at not grinding my teeth that I never ground my teeth down into not having ridges. Isn't that just how teeth are if you look closely? No, but mine are like I feel the ridges. I don't know. Can you feel the ridges on your tongue? What body part have you not rigged? The taint? A butthole? I think that's about it. Okay. So that's this, that's this, that's this. Okay. I used to feel original on my teeth and now it's just gone. Yeah, no, mine are like pretty clearly like they're pretty there. Yeah. Yay! I'm very satisfied. What does it look like with just this? Oh, fucking Christ. Oh, wait! Okay, second idea. One moment. There we go. And let's do this one. Like this. And oh, now you can really see the gold too, see? There we go. Let's get rid of this one. And we'll have to draw on the size of the teeth, but that's fine. I'll figure it out. And then we'll get rid of both of these actually. So it's just the back teeth. These right now, just looking at like this, it looks like PS2 graphics of rocks. Is what it looks like. And then let's see how well I can draw in backs. Let's make it darker. I can't remember what teeth look like from the side, but I can just wing it. Can I wing it? I could... I'm sort of winging it. Yeah. Let me make this a little lighter. Hi, Pigeon. What's up? Yeah. And then let me erase this. And then let me make it slightly darker. How's that? Oh, let me make the let me make this like bent more. Yeah. Do you like this more? Do you guys like this more or this? Which version do you prefer? I mean, I could do both, but I don't know. Maybe just the realistic grin is better. I hate looking at the preview in the top right, knowing it's staring at me. All right, okay. Both are amazing. I have a phobia of dental trauma. This hurts. I'm so sorry. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Holy shit, the clapping in the song literally sounds like my door is being opened. I got so scared. I thought someone was in my house. Holy shit. Yeah. And then actually, let's go ahead and add a little like a dark. Like this to the inside. Yeah, that's better. Okay. And then, so if we have this, that's what that looks like. Okay, so teeth, top, holes. Teeth, top, regular. And then let's quickly just remove some of these, I think. Let's remove this one. Let's remove one of the PlayStation 2 hills or rocks. Not too many from the bottom. We moved a whole bunch from the top, so let's not move too many. Also, I think I want actually. The truth is shambles. Like this. There we go. I think that logically makes more sense. Yeah, I think that makes more sense. Okay. This is fucking atrocious. This is just awful. Yeah, and I don't even need to add like depth to the bottom teeth. They're fine. Yeah, so teeth, bottom, holes. You work so hard at the bottom, so let's remove less. Okay, I agree. We'll keep the gold tooth in there, and we'll keep most of the decayed teeth. Now we do gums only. I'm thinking about it. No. That's a lot. Teeth, top, bottom. And then that's the top. Okay, so we have this. What does it look like with my assets on here? Very good. That's what it looks like. That's they're all good. They're all so good. Holy shit, they all work. Anyway, so we have these, and then we also have alternate version. This, which also has, let's see, here's the eyes. Here's the ADHD eyes. Here's the white eyes with stupid. It's traumatized eyes. Here's a reference for the tiny face. The holes in the eyes really give it a different vibe. And then here's that. Oh. Hold on, I have just one last one. Just one last idea. With the fucking regular teeth. Like this. I don't know how good it'll look. It might look very unnatural, which is why I'm hesitant. Yeah? Am I cooking? Am I cooking? Should we make them sharper? Maybe we make them sharper. Like this. Like this. And sharpen the gold tooth. It's a lethal weapon now. Oh, you're so true. Like that. And then last bit right there. Let me remove this. Yeah, okay, we're good. And then I think I really quickly need to just add some like depth to them in the back. And then add some depth here. Like this. Like that. Yeah. These are fine. This one, add a little bit. And let me just make it a little bit blendy. Okay. This one, add some. And let's make it darker. This one, make it super dark. Does that look good or... Let's make it all just a shade darker. Oh wait, that's not it. Wait. Like this. And then like this. Hold on. What the fuck is happening? Like this. Yeah, like that. Eh. Like that. Okay. And then teeth top pointy. And then that's that one. And then teeth bottom. Oh, I forgot how bad the bottom teeth look. I forgot how awful. Like this. Like this. Like this. Oh, it's fucking fantastic. Oh my god. Chat, it's almost 1 a.m. I still have an entire ASMR script to go write for tomorrow. And like this. And there we go. They legit rotted. Well, it's the shading of the top teeth that make them look so dark, but separate from it, it looks real bad. Real bad. Yeah, so there's pointy version. Let's go ahead and oh, Jesus fucking Christ. And then there's this version. And then without the hair. Without the hair, this is what this looks like. Oh. And they're just shiny face, wait. And then there's the regular eyes. And then finally, ADHD eyes that they no longer look wired. They in fact look incredibly threatening. Well, okay. I'm satisfied. This is bot lip. This is top lip. Bot lip. This is teeth top holes. And then teeth top pointy. Teeth bottom pointy. I just realized I named some of these layers teeth top bottom. Which, nope, but that's fine. Cool. Yeah, there's that. There's the toothy grin. The tongue. I don't want to do the tongue. It's okay. We don't need a tongue. We don't need a tongue. And of course, we also just have no teeth. That's also a very possible option. Inner mouth, and then this is, I don't think this is anything. No, that's not. I can delete that. Okay. And then realistic mouth. Cool. Cool. Yeah. Yeah. Is there anything else you guys can think of that I can add real quick? Otherwise, we'll end it. Yeah, I'm trying to think. The tongue rotted off at this point. Yeah, I think so. Do you have any advice about doing homework when your ADHD isn't letting you? Watch a bunch of TikToks about people doing homework aesthetically. Put your shoes on, because sometimes putting your shoes on, even if you're in your house, triggers your brain to think that you're about to run errands, and so you feel more productive, and then you instinctively do it. Change positions and do your homework at a different location, even if it's at a different seat on the dining table. What's the other solution? Caffeine, if you can. And have the access to, and you are comfortable taking it. Caffeine always helps you focus, but don't go too hard. I personally, I don't like lo-fi music to focus. It does not make me focus. What helps me focus is blasting the same song at maximum volume, on repeat. And if that doesn't work, blasting 3 songs at the same time at maximum volume, because you basically, you need to get your little brain, or the little stupid, little easily distractible part of your brain to go be distracted somewhere else and not constantly pester you for attention. You have, a little toddler in your brain that's going, oh shit, let's go play The Sims! You need to yell at them to not do that, and so the way that I do that is literally by playing... people, I think I've mentioned this before. I play, Internet Yummerow, which is literally just the most, like, it constantly switches rhythms. It's really loud, and halfway through, there's a girl screaming at the top of her lungs in agony and pain. Fantastic. Mixed with Bad Apple, mixed with, Lollygod Requiem, because that's also a really big, really fast song that's not in English, which is really important. And it switches tempos constantly. So you have a bunch of songs that switch tempo, so your little toddler in your brain is super interested, and constantly getting stimulated, but you can just keep on doing what you're doing. And then, yeah. No, unironically, watching, like, studying TikToks, like, if you desperately need to clean, you go on TikTok or go on YouTube and just Google, like, clean talk and watch all of these fucking, like, middle-aged housewives get really into cleaning their sinks in a very regular way, and then it will get you into the idea of cleaning, and it'll get you, like, literally inspired, and then you'll go clean and you get more in the mood for it. So if I need to study, which I don't often, if ever, it's been years, but I used to Google, like, dark academia studying sessions and shit like that, and I would watch them, and I would also watch, like, fun tips on how to study and bullshit like that, because even if I didn't use those tips, I would still get excited by the idea of it. Kind of like, it's kind of like, you know, if someone starts describing, like, a really fucking good way of making mac and cheese, you suddenly really want to start eating that mac and cheese. Like, you want to go home to go make that mac and cheese because it sounds so good. It's like the same kind of thing. Like, you start describing it in a hype enough way, in a positive enough way, you will start to like it. And you'll get into it. When it comes to not being able to focus, sorry, you got me onto, like, the other thing that I get really excited to talk about. When it comes to not being able to focus, like, ADHD people can focus really well, but only on things that they are entertained by and want to actively do. So you have to convince yourself that you want to go do your homework, and you want to go clean, you want to go do chores, you want to go focus. You have to go convince yourself that it's a fun thing. So find ways of making it fun for yourself. And for me, it's just seeing other people have fun doing that topic, or doing that subject, and then wanting to go do that, because I empathize quickly. I'm trying to think of other things. Never take breaks. Respectfully, the number one rule of ADHD is never fucking sit down. If you are cleaning, do not go, okay, I'm just gonna sit down real quick, check my phone messages, and then go back to what I was doing. Never fucking do that. If you're studying and you're you're in the zone, never fucking stop and go, okay, let me go quickly check Twitter. Let me go quickly, I'm gonna take a 10-minute break because that's healthy. No, that's healthy for mentally stable people. You got ADHD. Don't stop. Continue going until you stop being in the zone, because you gotta milk that shit. Yeah. What's another thing? Another way that I get really excited to do stuff, this might be very, this might be very theater kid, but I like to, it's essentially just LARPing. It's essentially just LARPing. Like, if you are studying history, then stop using the overhead light and whip a fucking candle on a candelabra out and start writing your notes in a fucking journal with a quill pen. And pretend that you are actively in that historical period and you must study because you are the eldest child in your family, and your parents are depending on you finding a wealthy, person to marry. So you must study so hard in order to make your family proud, or some bullshit like that. If you're cooking, pretend you're like a Victorian housewife, or I guess it depends on your gender and what you feel comfortable with. I pretend I'm a Victorian housewife, and you put an apron on and go like, my family's on the farm taking care of our cows and chickens. they're working so hard, I must keep the house clean because I am a Victorian housewife. And also the power is out, so I must only do it at night or some shit. Getting into it and having, like, just fucking have fun with it. Because you need to convince your brain to have fun with it. That's so Brecore. It's just LARPing. If you need to go do exercise, pretend you're training for some fucking joust or some shit. I don't know. Just get really into it in a really dumb way. Yeah. I used to I would have a really hard time eating. And I would get really into, what I would do is I would get up and I would keep all of the lights off and I have this like pot that's really cute. And I would make stew. And I would put the stew in the pot, and then I would go sit with all of the lights off and nothing but like the light from outside, and that's it. And I would feel like I'm this like fucking housewife going through a winter storm where there's no food and we must live off of stew and nothing else, and we must cozy up in the blankets in order to stay warm in front of the fire. Bullshit. But motherfucker, I ate stew consistently every single day for like 3 weeks straight. Don't do anything that would cause you to nuke the VOD. I'm coming back to it in the morning. I got you. Being Delulu as motivation wasn't something I considered, but I actually might use it. Thanks. Yeah, no, I use being delusional as my main method of doing anything. Bree's an aesthetic motivated animal. I am an aesthetic motivated animal. I care a lot about aesthetics, so if I make shit cute, you bet your ass I'm gonna do it more. Like my calculus that I did in 3 days, where I learned all of Calc 2. That shit was color-coded for a reason. I put it in a journal that had pink velvet and gold tinted pages and like edged pages and everything because that shit was cute. And so I could like show it off after and I was proud of it. So I needed to finish it. I needed to commit to the bit in order to finish it. Sometimes you have to be a little mentally ill to become mentally healthy. Exactly! Exactly! Embracing babushka core to eat consistently. No, but that's it! Babushka core! Bree leads a bit-based lifestyle. I told you guys that, right, that I thought that it would be really fun if I went to college, got a bachelor's degree, did not tell anyone, and then came back in 4 years to go, hey guys, by the way, I was in college this whole time. I got a computer science degree or a computer engineering degree. Yay! And just fucking drop it for no reason. It's the only reason I didn't do that is because I thought college would be like a lot cheaper for me, and I realized that that wasn't accurate. And I misunderstood the stuff that went into that. So I would have had to pay full price for college, and I didn't want to. So like going to college for a really funny 4-year-long bit is really funny to me. It's really fucking funny. I think it's hilarious. And I could have done it. I would have been having, like, a bad time, but I could have done it. American college is expensive. Yeah, I thought, like, there's a few factors that went into me thinking that I could get, like, a deal for it. Essentially, like, I could get it cheaper. Because I know that, like, a lot of states also have been putting in, like, oh, if you do this, you can do that. If you do this, you can get college for this. But I thought I misunderstood. It does not apply to me, so it would have been for full-time. LARPing a scholar is also neat, legit got me through uni. Yeah! Yeah! Think you're pushing the bit hard if it means going to college? No. It can go harder. I'm going to be honest, the bit is a solid third of the reason I'm thinking of going to grad school. See, exactly! No, literally, okay. Live 2D, right? I've been doing Live 2D for 4 years. It is my, like, job that is letting me, like, live the life that I live, where I can, like, gift my friends lots of stuff and get art and debut and do all of this stuff because, like, I rig a fuck ton. It's good. It's a good job for me to have. It's great. The only reason I got into Live 2D is because of a bit, because I decided to rig a pottery model the night before my subathon, my very first ever subathon. It was like right at December, so I decided to draw and then learn how to rig and then fully rig a pottery model the night before at 2 o'clock in the morning, because I thought it would be funny, and I just decided to learn it, and then once the bit was completed, I was delusional, and I convinced myself that I was good at rigging and that I was God's gift to the fucking earth with how good I was at rigging, so I committed to it because it made me really, really happy to finish every rig and go, holy shit, I'm the world's greatest, like, oh my god, look at this, the angles, amazing. They were awful. They were really, really bad. My models were they were awful. They were disgusting. But I was delusional. I was delusional. So I went from bit to delusional to never sitting down, so I never stopped. I used all of my strategies, and now it's my job. Imagine she's beating an Elden Ring boss, and would drop it like it's something that happens every day. Yeah, exactly.
Zyle Cookie celebrates 10 months of membership. The bit
okay,
took me
Zyle,
to
that's
places
concerning.
where I wouldn't even go with a gun.
Zyle, that's concerning. Okay, the bit's good, but like personal safety. Thank you for the 10 bits, Zyle. Thank you for being a Freecore member. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Being bad at something is the first step to being kind of good at it. Yeah, but I don't like being bad at things, so I have to convince myself that I'm good at it because I don't have fun being bad at things. I have fun being good at things and receiving praise. Yes, she was clinically insane and now she's an expert at this. Oh, and obligatory. I am not a doctor. I am not a therapist. I am not a professional in mental health. These are strategies that I personally have found that work for me. They are not guaranteed to work. They are not the instant fix. If it doesn't work for you, I'm sorry. I'm not saying it definitely will work. It just works for me personally. I am not an expert. Please also do not use my random knowledge and my random advice as a diagnosis. Get yourself professionally diagnosed, or if you prefer self-diagnosis for whatever reason, make sure to do plenty of research that isn't just getting advice from an anime girl online. End obligatory message. That's a legit good trick. Gaslight yourself into thinking you can do something so you end up managing learning and doing said thing. Exactly! Yeah! No, you gaslight yourself. Anyway, I think it's, my, like, jaw is starting to hurt. So I think we are done with the Yippee model. I think we're done. Let's just toggle everything on. Super cute, super adorable. We just need to rig it. Quick recap. Also, what the fuck happened to this ponytail? Oh, it's cut off. Oh shit. Wait. I didn't even notice. Oh my god. Whoops. Oh no, we're good. Oh no, but it doesn't have the. Blend. 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 And this could just be
This color.
fuck. That works. Great. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, so quick recap. So, here's our model with toggles such as this. Or toggles such as this. And this one, which is stupid. This one, which is labeled trauma. This one, which is labeled tiny face. And this one, which is labeled Temmie. We also have pleating. These will be clipped to the head, as well as, by the way, the lines will be clipped to the body so that you don't see the lines. Wait, I just realized I'm a fucking idiot. I may have found a much easier way to do the body, but I'll see it later. Anyway, pleating. Pleating. We also have one second. Tail and then cutie marks. We also have a sitting version. Wait, let me put the eyes back. I forgot. We also have sitting. Again, this will be blended in better. Sitting. Wow. We also cutie marks. We also have. Oh, we also have it's a confetti toggle, but it will do the color in Live 2D. But it will be a confetti toggle, so you can press the button and it explodes confetti everywhere. Next, we have regular mouth, but realistic version. And then we have pointy mouth, realistic version. And then we have a few holes mouth, realistic version. Cool. Yeah, now the next stream next week we will rig it. Which hopefully, oh, we also have a secondary toggle, which is just a reference, which is where the whole thing just looks really like warbled, like all of the heads, all of the body, all of the eyes. It'll be just very warbled and funky looking. But that is just a ref because we'll do it in Live 2D as well. Yeah. So that's this, and again, also we just have the ability for it to just straight up be bald, or sorry, a regular boop 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 boop, a regular yippee, usable by anyone kind of thing. Yeah. I was gonna give this out for free. However, with the amount of effort I'm doing, I might make it like $3. I might make it slightly more, because if it was a base yippee, I was like, fuck it, I could do that really quick. However, I'm adding toggles, so. Anyway, but yeah, that's our yippee. Yippee. All right, anyway. Final Live 2D lesson of the night. Live 2D lesson number 12. You must save your file as a PSD because it can't import anything else. It must be a PSD. Which you can do in I believe most drawing apps. You can do it in Clip Studio Paint, and that's all I know for sure. Anyway. Cool! But yeah. What a stupid fucking model. Yeah, okay, cool. I guess I will see you guys tomorrow. Real quick update. So, oh my god, book club is tomorrow. Fuck. Fuck. Book club is tomorrow. Oh, I haven't read the book. Okay, it's fine. The book is, I'm pretty sure, is like fairly short and quick to read. Okay, so tomorrow, number 1, we have book club for members who are in the book club. It is tomorrow. It is Legends in Latte. Make sure to read up to chapter. It's in the Discord. Chapter. 14, including 14.
Infinity Brief Fund Briat Bonk.
Thank you. Thank you for the $5. Thank you. That will be going to infinity, Nikki. It will be. Okay. But yeah. That the book club is tomorrow. After that, we have ASMR. I'm going to do the ASMR as a video. So I will be scripting it and then recording it and then uploading it, but it should be uploaded that night. I'm just very nervous about ASMR, so I feel like doing it where I can like stop and then rewind and then redo it and have it like fully be scripted. It makes me feel more comfortable doing it. Just because I don't do ASMR very often. But yeah, I think that's everything. So ASMR upload tomorrow and fucking book club for members tomorrow. Yeah? Yeah, and then schedule will be out soon. Yeah, and then we'll continue rigging this, or sorry, we will start rigging this next week. Okay, thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you. We're gonna go raid. Sure. Is she live? Yeah, she's live for 2 hours. Okay, cool. I'm not gonna go along with the raid because I'm tired and I have barely eaten today. Have I eaten today? I had 2 frozen waffles. We're good. But yeah, I will see you guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow. For you later. Goodbye.